All right, hello. Hi there. How's everybody doing? What's cooking? What's going on? Hey. Hello. Alrighty. So, streamed a little later than expected. But it's okay. I think I don't have too much analysis to do, so we should hop on Kingdom Hearts pretty quick. Um, Weird note, I slept well today, and I have never felt more locked in, or I haven't felt this locked in a very long time. I don't even remember feeling this locked in. Um, and it's just like the whole day. So definitely gotta start getting me better sleep. Definitely gotta start getting me better sleep because holy shit, I have been cooking all morning. I've been cooking all morning. I don't know what the fuck is going on. So yeah, first off, I'm gonna start with this. We're gonna just start some analysis, and then I'll cut to Kingdom Hearts later. So first off, T T over here. I'm gonna say just T. Should I say Jun? T Jun? Should I go with that? Not sure what to call you now. Now I'm confused. T Jun over here just wrote some stuff and it made me want to write my own thing. So I'm gonna start by reading what he wrote and then I'll transition to what I wrote. So he said, "Thank you, Johan. You really opened my eyes with this chapter. You know, I don't think I would have been able to recognize this issue on my own because I would have remained stuck inside Minnie's perspective. Chizuru really is humiliating herself here. She calls herself ridiculous and pathetic. She admits she's paralyzed, and yet Minnie says absolutely nothing to give her any sense of worth or to help her redeem herself with an almost cynical attitude. She's basically lets her sabotage herself. Chizuru has never shown this kind of weakness in front of her, and yet Minnie doesn't seem to care much about that. She's just too afraid to admit that she's misread Chizuru's actions up to this point. So her priority right now is simply to find out whether Chizuru liked the kiss or not. And she needs a hypothetical scenario to get her own interpretations validated. And so, since she's talked so much about love as a game to be won, she ends up treating Chizuru as if she were her toy, something she just needs to push in order to reach her goal. I really hope Minnie realizes at least a little bit of what she's actually been doing in the next chapter. I don't think so. For a very simple reason. Upon reading an older post that I made, and I thought Minnie learned, it was very clear she didn't learn anything. I literally do not think Minnie's gonna learn shit unless she gets a fucking wake up call. I really think it's that fucking simple. She's not gonna learn shit. She's never gonna get out of her own little shadow unless she gets a wake up call. That's just how what I believe about Minnie. It's not happening. Nor is it happening for Kazuya. The only way Kazuya is gonna somewhat step out of his current shadow is if he realizes how his actions are hurting people. That's the only way it's gonna happen. As for Minnie, I think something similar may end up occurring. I think something similar to Minnie may very well end up occurring. Um, so I really think it's just not gonna fucking happen. Like, I'm sorry. If you think it's just gonna happen, you're dead wrong. I also have a clip I want to share. It's from Kingdom Hearts, but it nails this so fucking well. This is like one of my favorite new characters that they've added into Kingdom Hearts recently. His line is actually fucking perfect. His line is actually fucking perfect. So please bear with me. Kingdom Hearts Union Cross Master of Masters dubbed. Is this dubbed? So to make sure. No, it's not dubbed. Okay. Yeah. So let's find the dubbed version, and it would be around here. Where's the scene? I'm trying to find the scene where he's like, I'm trying to find the scene where he like explains to Lushu the overthinking. He literally where's this scene takes place, Hero? The scene where he talks about confirmation bias. Where's that scene again? It has to be, yeah, it has to be before this. If I recall correctly. It has to be before when he's talking. Yeah, there it is. It's when he's talking about the data world. Okay, a little further back, I guess. Where is the scene? I'm trying to find that scene where the Master of Masters, like, explains to Lushu confirmation bias. Ah, this must be it. I think I found it. I know. I'm just checking. I'll see. I'll play the sound when I find the clip. Okay. I think I found the clip. Okay. Just listen to this, please.
You think too much.
Let's just listen.
You think and think until you come to some convoluted conclusion. Then you get all worked up thinking that must be the answer. And if you don't understand something, you get all worked up concluding that there is no answer. But the answer will come in time.
So I should just wait and see what happens?
As long as you keep moving forward, you'll wind up somewhere. What is it now?
Well, I don't like the idea of waiting around for something to happen.
So you want to go through life knowing what's coming?
That's not...
There's a way to win against the darkness.
Okay. I hope that got my point across. That's literally Minnie. She thinks, it's also Kazuya. They think and think and think until they come to some sort of convoluted answer, or when they can't find an answer, there must not be one. Instead of just going out and finding the answer, instead of just going and interacting, they just think and think and think. And this is pretty much the writers calling out the people who interact with Kingdom Hearts, where they just think and think and think for fucking ever, never find the conclusion that they're looking for, and assume. Both Kingdom Hearts and Rent a Girlfriend work around that idea of mystery. They leverage mystery as a big thing. And the thing is, everybody, when they get like answers for Kingdom Hearts, they're like, this is convoluted, it doesn't make any sense. But then if you actually interacted for 2 fucking seconds with the story, it literally all fucking clicks together. It literally all just clicks together. And guess what? we all had a whole bunch of theories about what was going on with Minnie and Kazuya and Chizuru around when the kiss happened. And we all had our theories, including myself. I was just as fucking guilty. And guess what? We were all completely wrong. The whole point was that Chizuru didn't find her answer. She was trying to find her answer. There's a mystery, and then there's Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts is not that mysterious. I'm not kidding you. It's not that complicated. It really is not that Metal Gear Solid is more complicated. Metal Gear Solid is more convoluted and complicated than Kingdom Hearts. And people would love to tell you otherwise, but it's not fucking true. As someone who's played both fucking games, both game series all the way through, Kingdom Hearts has more entries and it's less complicated than Metal Gear Solid. Like, you have not seen how fucking complicated Metal Gear Solid is unless you've played Metal Gear Solid 5 and Metal Gear Solid 4. You play those two fucking games and holy shit. Like, okay, I'm telling you, people did not understand how complex Metal Gear Solid 5 was until 5 years later. Like, literally 5 years later, someone made a YouTube video about it and suddenly people were like, oh my god, I've completely misunderstood this game. That's how complex Metal Gear Solid fucking is. Kingdom Hearts, on the other hand, while it has complexities and it has some issues with the writing here and there, ultimately it all clicks together. My point is, and we're getting a little off topic here, is that I think a lot of the readers are exactly like Minnie. What Reiji is slowly starting to do now is essentially tear your narrative to fucking pieces. What Reiji's starting to do now is tear the readers to fucking pieces, and they can't handle it. And that is exactly what's happening to Minnie, and they cannot recognize they are the villains. The readers refuse to recognize they are the villains, and Reiji is leveraging that. He's literally using that. You can't come to terms with the fact that you're fucking wrong. Right? And he literally shows that to you through Minnie, and you side with her. You love Minnie. She just gave you what you wanted, and you're completely sunk into delusion. You refuse to admit you're fucking wrong. And I'm sorry. I'm not saying this like all of you readers. I'm saying to like the readers in general. I'm not saying you're delusional for just reading this manga. I'm saying that there's a lot of readers who are lost in the fucking sauce. They are lost in fucking La La Land, dude. And they refuse to recognize the fact that Minnie and Kazuya are absolutely fucking up here and abusing Chizuru's goodwill. They refuse to see the actual real villains and literally project it all onto Chizuru, just like Minnie does, right? When Minnie said it's all Chizuru's fault that the Ruka thing happened, she was constantly asking about Ruka. What the fuck do you mean? You think she didn't know what rejecting him meant? He's the one who wouldn't give up. And Chizuru literally tells you that. It's almost like it's not Chizuru's fucking fault. What Ruka did is not Chizuru's fucking fault. A huge portion of it actually lies with Kazuya and his own inability to confront the truth and deal with it. And I've written something about that that's only exclusive to you guys. I did not write it on Twitter. I'll read it for you shortly. But let's start with this. Minnie is being a horrible friend to Chizuru, and it's crazy to me that no one sees it. She doesn't answer her question and teases her when Chizuru first asks about Kazuya. She fucking teases her about it. Look at Minnie's shit-eating grin. Look at Minnie's shit-eating grin. She's having the time of her life, whereas Chizuru is clearly struggling and humiliating herself. Right? She knows Minnie would act like this, and Chizuru is humiliating herself in front of Minnie, just trying to actually get some fucking answers or get some help. And Minnie uses that. You see how Minnie uses that from page 1. Page 1. You see how Minnie fucking uses Chizuru's goodwill immediately. Doesn't meet her halfway. Isn't that literally what the readers do? The readers do not meet the story halfway. They never consciously and willingly choose to engage with the story. They always rely on their own confirmation bias, right? Whenever Chizuru does this, she must be acting as a tsundere. Not, she's doing this because Minnie is someone who actively puts her in these positions, so Chizuru asks passively instead of actively. Never considering Minnie is the reason Chizuru is talking like this, not because Chizuru likes talking like this. Always. It has to be Chizuru is like this. And what does Minnie do? She forces Chizuru into the role of the tsundere, when that's not what Chizuru wants to fucking do. She teases her so Chizuru retreats. Okay, let's continue. She sees Chizuru breaking down. Chizuru's literally breaking down here. She's falling the fuck apart here. She's a total mess. She looks like she might fucking cry. And instead of supporting her, what does Minnie do? She fixates on hypotheticals, on getting the win, on needing to prove she is fucking correct. T-Jun over here wrote it perfectly. She approaches this with an almost cynical attitude. She's basically letting her sabotage herself. Chizuru has never shown this kind of weakness in front of Minnie. She's shown this weakness in front of Kazuya, but not in front of Minnie. What did you see Kazuya do when he saw such weakness? He fucking cared for her and protected her. What did Minnie do? Minnie doesn't seem to care much about that. She's just too afraid to admit that she's misread Chizuru's actions up to this point. So her priority right now is simply to find out whether Chizuru liked the kiss or not, and she needs a hypothetical scenario to get her own interpretations validated. She doesn't care how Chizuru feels, she just needs to be correct. And so since she talks about love as a game to be won, she ends up treating Chizuru as if she were her own toy. Which we've seen things like that in the past. For instance, if you go back to when Kazuya, Minnie, and Chizuru, when Minnie guilts Chizuru and Kazuya into playing Twister with her. And what does Minnie do? What does Minnie do? She literally plays God and abuses their goodwill. And Kazuya literally shows you, hey, look, this is feeding her sadistic desires. We're puppets to be humiliated by her hands. It's a joke at the time, and yet, when does this take place? This is on Minnie's birthday. On Minnie's birthday, she's playing them like they're toys. She's controlling them for her own sadistic desires. And she's having the time of her fucking life. This is Minnie's birthday. This takes place on Minnie's fucking birthday. And then in the very end, you see that Minnie is a good girl. She's not horrible. But she does horrible things, whether she realizes it or not. And even till the very end, she's still trying to drag them together. Even when she's being just a good kid, she's still trying to drag them together and doesn't realize what she's doing. Okay. You can have all the greatest intentions in the world. It doesn't change the fact that you might be doing the wrong thing. They let her do this at the time because it was her birthday. But she still abused their goodwill. Right? She literally made them feel guilty so they'd play Twister with her. But she does care. That's what introduces nuance to a character. That's what makes a character fucking interesting. That maybe they're a good person, but they will do bad things. And they can be horrible friends. That is what makes an interesting character. When a character just is pretty fucking straightforward, they're not that interesting. But a character that can do good and bad, that is an interesting fucking character. People love to say they desire more complex and morally gray characters, and yet they can't handle Chizuru. They can't handle Mommy. They can't handle Ruka, and they can't handle Minnie. The characters either need to be good or they need to be bad, not just be characters. That's why people can't fucking talk about villains without saying they're fucking aura farming. Because if you so much as try to get into the complexity of the villain and the morality of their actions, suddenly people are going to judge you like you're committing a fucking crime. Or that the author's committing a crime. That's just Minnie's character here. She both clearly cares about them, and yet she's absolutely betraying both of them and abusing their goodwill. And hurting them more than she realizes. That is Minnie's journey, in my opinion, to realize how much she's not only hurt Kazuya, but hurt Chizuru. And I mean hurt Chizuru a lot. And when she does, that's going to be when Minnie's going to learn to grow up, because what Minnie's undergoing is literally a hero's journey. What Minnie is undergoing is literally a traditional hero's journey in a lot of ways, whereas Kazuya is undergoing a broken hero's journey. At least that's what I think. Anywho. So Minnie focuses on getting what she wants, aka the win. Her understanding, right? Minnie appears understanding in this chapter. Her understanding hides her actions. She even abuses Chizuru's goodwill and gets her to drink with her, even though Chizuru literally told her how important this play is for her and how she has rehearsal in the morning, and she can only stay here for 2 hours. Yet Minnie, not realizing Chizuru got the sangria for Minnie, because it's literally a fucking bonding drink, and Minnie compares, what does Minnie do? She compares Chizuru to a hostess that she's getting to drink. She's not a fucking hostess. She's your friend, idiot. And she doesn't care. Literally, I think Minnie's entire journey is literally not facing the consequences of her actions. That's kind of Minnie's journey in a nutshell. She literally does not face the consequences of her actions ever and never thinks it's her fault. She just gets away with everything. And Minnie gets away with everything because she is the readers. Because she's a cute anime girl. Because she knows how to get away with things and frame things in a certain way so she doesn't get in trouble. Until that inevitably catches up to her. Chizuru merely said she was okay with talking about the kiss. Not that she wanted the whole fucking restaurant to know. Minnie screams her secret, I was going to say her feelings, her secret to the whole restaurant, and Chizuru is clearly shy and uncomfortable about it. Look at this. Reiji intentionally shows you, oh, look, the gulping, and all the listening in. Ayo, maybe you should, I don't know, not scream it for everyone to fucking hear. And guess what? When Kazuya told Minnie about Ruka, she screams it to everyone in the restaurant. Even though she wasn't working off of correct information, and she didn't know she was correct. She just assumes Kazuya had sex with Ruka with no idea that Kazuya might even be telling her the correct information. Because what Kazuya describes doesn't sound like sex, and yet Minnie just says it was sex and screams it to everyone. Chizuru opens up about the kiss, not because she wanted to, but because she felt she had to. She even says the only reason she doesn't keep it a secret is because she doesn't think she's justified in asking Kazuya to keep it a secret. Which would mean, if she could, she would ask him to do so. What does Minnie get from this? Again, confirmation bias. Then she already assumed I'd tell Master. Because she assumed I would tell Master, in that case, it's true he's won. Bro, they've been dating the whole time. Shut the fuck up, you're an idiot. That she's liked him since the beginning of the series. There's no he's won. There's never a thing. It was never a competition. No one was in this besides him and her. There's no competition here. What the fuck? Chizuru clearly wants to keep it a secret. She doesn't say how she felt about it when Minnie puts her on blast. Yet Minnie keeps pushing and pushing, right? When you look at this, Chizuru doesn't say anything. She just blushes and turns away. Bro, she wants to keep this shit a secret. Minnie keeps pushing and pushing, demanding even more, never stopping to think about Chizuru's feelings in her blind ignorance, unable and unwilling to see Chizuru in her dark pursuit. And I say dark pursuit because she's literally in shadows. People love to claim you aren't responsible for the actions of those around you, yet they ignore their own influence on those people. If you care for your friends, be more responsible for yourself so you can be a better friend. You have a responsibility to be a good friend. When you don't care about being someone's friend, but what you want instead, are you really their friend? When they humiliate themselves for you and you use that goodwill, do you really care about them? Do you actually give a shit about these people that you claim to love? Minnie did this exact same thing to Kazuya twice when it comes to drinking, using him. So when you see how much Minnie seemingly cares about Kazuya and Chizuru on their birthday, and yet she spent most of the birthday literally toying with them and using them, doesn't that put into question how much she actually cares about them? But she never thinks about that. Right? They're sharing their time with her and they're okay with that. But that's because they're okay with it. What if Minnie does that and they're not okay with it? Do you see the problem? The only reason it was okay on Minnie's birthday was specifically because they're like, fine, we're okay with it. Chizuru didn't mind. She was okay with it. But Minnie was still using them. Now, Minnie is doing that again and does not see how her actions may very well contradict the feelings she claims to have for them. Literally, because she does not recognize the consequences of her actions, she does not realize she is using and hurting them. And that she's showing she doesn't actually care about them when she claims to. Her actions do not back up her words. Literally as a mirror to how she tries to describe Chizuru's actions, and her words literally contradict her. Her words and her actions literally don't back up her intent. Just like how what happened in chapter 389. She tells Kazuya to go to Chizuru, and instead of pushing him to go, she gets on his back and reenacts Chizuru's intimacy with him just so she can tell him, you won. When there's absolutely no definitive proof that what you're experiencing is the objective truth. And what you're talking about is bullshit, because all you're reenacting is Kazuya's own perception of these events, which means absolutely fucking nothing. It's just his perception. And guess what? She's literally wrong here. Her actions also betray her because she's literally acting like his girlfriend and hanging out with him while telling him to go to Chizuru. Why did you get him to drink more? If you realized you fucked up, why did you get him to drink more? Why did you keep this going? Why did you perpetuate the cycle? If you were actually trying to get him to Chizuru. Again, her actions betray her words in a multitude of different ways. And she never fucking questions that, ever. She keeps using Kazuya's own, vulnerability, I would argue, rather than goodwill. She's using Kazuya's vulnerability rather than goodwill. And she's abusing that and doesn't really fucking care. Both of these exact moments, chapter 389 and chapter 253, are referenced in chapter 413. This is not by coincidence. It is showing you how Minnie has abused Kazuya and Chizuru's goodwill multiple times. She even tried to do it in chapter 387 when she visited Chizuru's home. Chizuru didn't let her, but now she willingly does. And Minnie continues to do that, continually abusing other people's goodwill. Whereas Ruka, when she realizes she might be doing that, stops herself. She doesn't do that to Kazuya, mind you. Just to clear that the fuck up. Ruka absolutely abused Kazuya's vulnerability too. But she couldn't do it to Chizuru. And she couldn't do it to Nagomi. She's not realizing what she's doing to Kazuya. That's where Ruka and Minnie somewhat mirror, except Minnie does it to everyone without a care in the world. Because she's never had to face the consequences of her actions. Whereas Ruka somewhat has. Whereas Ruka has seen what doing what she wants to do would actually mean. Which is why she doesn't cross the line in certain respects. Whereas in others, because she doesn't realize what she's doing, she doesn't realize what she's actually done to Kazuya, right? Minnie literally used alcohol so she can get answers out of Kazuya instead of talking to him. She's playing God, and my only mistake was thinking that she learned when she didn't. So this person says, it kind of sucks to see how Minnie's treating Chizuru the recent chapters, especially after how close they supposedly got during the cohabitation. It almost feels like she's an agent for Kazuya that completely disregards how hard and pressuring the guilt is for Chizuru. And I'm like, that's pretty much Minnie. She is literally a shipper. Reiji openly said Minnie is the voice of the readers. She is the people who want to get them together regardless of what they are going through, disregarding both Chizuru and Kazuya's feelings for their own narrative. their own desires. For comparison, look at how Sumi interacts with Chizuru. Sumi actually helped Chizuru when she was in a bad place. She listened and understood and didn't push. She listened and understood. She didn't push, she held. The person who was going to contact Chizuru this chapter, and Kazuya unintentionally stopped her from doing so. The one time Kazuya actually takes action in this entire fucking arc, he contacts an avatar to help him solve a silly problem and stops said person from reaching out to someone who might actually need them. He stopped Sumi from reaching Chizuru by talking to her himself. The one time he takes action, what does Kazuya do? He isolates Chizuru. This is why this is shown in chapter 413. Kazuya isolates Chizuru from the people who can help her, leaving her with Minnie. That's literally what you see him do. Just as Minnie robs Chizuru of autonomy, Kazuya robs Sumi of autonomy, which in turn robs Chizuru of autonomy. Because look at it, what actually happens with Sumi here? She doesn't have to do a single thing. Sumi didn't have to do a thing. She made her present, she got to sit, Kazuya solved it for her. Kazuya's actions literally stop Sumi from taking action. She doesn't need to do anything. Just sit back and let the problem be solved for you. Just as Kazuya doesn't need to take action. This is why Minnie is here. Kazuya's avatar who solves the problem for him. You don't need to try. You don't need to do anything. Right? And so what did Kazuya do? He literally took Minnie's role. In this chapter, when contacting Sumi, he made her not do anything. This is symbolically showing you what Kazuya is doing. Even when he isn't trying to, he takes people's autonomy away. This is who Kazuya has become. He lost who he is. He doesn't empower others anymore. He gives them an escape through comfortable inaction. Doing nothing is easier than trying. Why does Mommy even get to do this with Kazuya now? That's right, because Mommy asked him, Kazuya, do you still love me? And he doesn't answer. So he lets her run loose. He doesn't need to answer. And she doesn't need to know. So she can cling on to this fake hope forever. He gives her a comfortable out. By not answering Mommy here, he gave her a comfortable out. What else did he do that could mirror this exact scenario? Oh, look. Same exact thing. We should talk. What does Kazuya do with Ruka? He gives her an out. Let's get this straight. It was an accident. You didn't actually do anything bad. And she doesn't listen. He gave her an out. What does he continue not to do? Not address Ruka and what she fucking did. So he keeps giving her an out. And what's going on with Ruka right now? Oh, look, it's led all the way to Minnie ending up with Chizuru. All because Kazuya gave Ruka an out. He didn't do anything. He just got fucking sexually assaulted and he didn't do anything. He let the Ruka situation comfortably continue under the lie that, oh, maybe she'll like fucking give up if Kazuya and if me and Chizuru start dating. As if that'll solve anything. What good is that? So you don't have to do anything? So if you start dating Chizuru, then the Ruka problem will just magically disappear, right? Ruka will just give up. You want her to just give up. You don't want to deal with the actual problem. That's what he's saying here. This contrasts the real Kazuya, someone who empowers others into action, who gives them the strength to do what they think they cannot. Kazuya was never weak. He only thought he was because everyone told him as such. But the readers said it enough times that he started to believe it. The real him is still underneath all the masks and the trauma. He shows up in certain moments, but he is buried deep down, under all the pain, all the denial, and all of the coping he is doing to escape said pain. As he returns to his abusers, Mommy and Minnie, and in some respects Ruka, and doesn't face his love, Chizuru. So he tries to become what we want him to be, a man. attractive, has a job, and can say the perfect confession. That's what makes a person, right? Or is it about protecting those you love, facing your fears, being honest with who you are, and working on yourself, working on your inner qualities, empowering and truly connecting to others, talking to them? Most of Kazuya's greatest moments happened when he looked pathetic. His confession in Hawaiians, on one hand, is absolutely pathetic, and on the other, incredibly heroic, sacrificing himself in public in front of his family, all to protect the girl he loves, giving her strength to act. His family's yelling at him. He's on the ground. Everybody is looking at him in this public pool. And he fucking refuses to let them say Chizuru is the villain. The one thing I can't tolerate is people bad-mouthing Mizuhara. I can't ever put up with that. Even though he was rejected, even though he looks pathetic, even though everybody thinks he's a fucking clown, he's still gonna do it. I'll just say we split up when we're back in Tokyo. If anyone's going to lie, it should be me. I am the target. Hate me. That's what I swore to her back then. I swore that I'd help protect her. I think one of the highest forms of love is protection. And I think few people recognize that. Kazuya lost everything here. Family, love, even friends. He was getting nothing. He was getting literally nothing. He thought he was rejected, and still, he did this. People frame chapter 218 as Kazuya being a horrible person, not understanding what it actually did was make them feel his own self-hatred. He protected love at all cost, even himself. Few seem to recognize his sacrifice and his pain. Only Chizuru really tried to see his darkness and accept it, while the readers turn a blind eye, and a lot of the current characters can't fucking recognize it. Ruka can't see how hurt he actually is. She doesn't realize she just fucking hurt him to get what she wants. She has no idea she just did this. Mami doesn't see how Kazuya is fucking traumatized, and she's so busy living in her own fucking la-la land. Minnie literally reinforces Kazuya's guilt and doesn't see shit. And again, also lives in her own fucking la-la land. Whereas Chizuru is actually the only one who's put a real fucking effort to see his pain. And literally told him as such. And she can just fucking notice it now. She can just look and realize what the fuck is going on with him. While the readers turn a blind eye, either using confirmation bias to already hate Kazuya or defend him without realizing how the Kazuya they know is hidden away now. I told you, didn't I? I don't want to act on something vague. You've put up with a lot, and I promise to give you an answer. She's not even sure where to start, but she's trying hard to stay positive. She feels indebted to Ruka-chan while still thinking of me. She feels guilty about Ruka. This is a weird translation. She feels a bunch of guilt about her job while still thinking of me. I don't know how much more of this I can take because I know without a doubt that I love you. He literally saw how much she fucking cares about him. And here he is telling himself she doesn't fucking care about him. Here's Chizuru spotting that he's bothered. And he couldn't tell. And then he was thankful that she actually noticed, saying, thank you for noticing I wasn't okay. Whereas no one else can tell. Everyone walks away, acting totally normal. Chizuru always notices when he's not okay. No one catches this. So I have two more things. First, we're going to start with this. So just a theory for next time. This could be total bullshit. The spoilers are already out. I'm going to look like an idiot. We'll see. So I'm really curious if Chizuru is going to shut Minnie out next chapter. Again, don't tell me if you read the spoilers. Don't say anything. We'll find out in 2 days. I mostly say this because of the parallels I'm seeing to chapter 390, where Minnie went to Chizuru about the kiss and got July 11th. She didn't get anything about the kiss. Now, what are the odds that Minnie goes to Chizuru about the Ruka thing, and we don't even get any answers about that or anything? Instead, Minnie is going to focus on Chizuru's view on love, like the title, and it's going to be something that people will not like, because they've fooled themselves into thinking they're finally getting what they want, just like Minnie, not realizing the contradictions that Minnie herself is presenting. And I think there's no better tell than the reference to chapter 253 in chapter 413, where Minnie suggests Kazuya and Chizuru should kiss and cohab, then ends up fighting with Chizuru when it was supposed to be Kazuya who's getting into a fight with Chizuru. The whole point of this was for Kazuya and Chizuru to get into a fight. You could feel it in your bones when you were reading these chapters. Yeah, Kazuya runs the fuck away. Chizuru was ready to call him the fuck out. Chizuru was ready to pick a fucking fight. And they needed that fight. I'm betting you if they had that fight, they might have figured shit out. What does Minnie do? She can't sit still. She needs to give them a fucking answer. So she forces them to try and live together. She literally gets between them. They are in the middle of something, and she gets in between them. She couldn't keep her trap shut. So what does she do? Minnie ends up fighting with Chizuru. This definitely sounds like your kind of idea, Minnie-chan. Don't be ridiculous. Instead of just letting Kazuya handle it, and letting Kazuya say so it's his words and not Minnie's words, because Chizuru clearly already has trust issues with Minnie. Minnie keeps saying certain things about Kazuya's feelings. She spills Kazuya's feelings to Chizuru all the time, instead of letting Kazuya do it, so Chizuru has these trust issues, where she keeps hearing these things from someone else and not from him, so she doesn't know if this is actually how he feels. And then when she ultimately finds out how she feels fucking stupid, because she's like, okay, so she was telling the truth. And she doesn't know. When she says this, she clearly wants Kazuya to admit, I want this too. He doesn't fucking say that. Because Kazuya, of course, is not gonna fucking say that. He's lost in his own world. Just drop it, it's never gonna happen. Oh, look, how much you want to bet this is going to get said next chapter? Minnie's going to keep pushing until Chizuru's going to tell her, it's not happening, shut up. How much you want to bet Minnie's going to do that? And then people are going to blame Chizuru for it. They literally needed to fight and Minnie got in the way. My guess is that you think Minnie is helping, but she's making it worse. You're not going to get the result you want. You'll direct that frustration at Chizuru, not realizing it was in fact Minnie all along. She did what Kazuya wanted to do for him, and led you to a false sense of security. So, when you naturally don't get what you want, your confirmation bias kicks in, and suddenly we come back to, it's dragging, Chizuru can't make up her mind, it's all her fault, etc., etc. Like all the crap Minnie has been saying this whole time that people eat like it's a fucking Christmas dinner. And yeah, I'm pretty much going to stop here because, you know, I'm going to get smugged like this if I'm right. This is what I'm going to look like if I'm right. Just putting that out there. If I'm correct, this is what I'm going to fucking look like. Just feel like I need to clear that up. Now, okay, final thing. I wrote some stuff about Ruka and Mommy. So, okay. I'll put this here. See if there's anything interesting someone commented. Oh. I also noticed some parallels with chapter 409. Like both Chizuru and Umi are shown thanking the waiter right after receiving the drinks. Both of them dominate the conversation, which in both cases take place in a restaurant. Oh, I didn't even think of that. Umi goes to meet Kazuya just as Minnie goes to meet Chizuru. I didn't even think of that. Oh, I didn't even process that. Fuck. Should have thought of that one. That's a good catch. Fair enough. Let me continue reading. Kazuya realizes he has gotten the wrong idea about Umi, and Mini realizes she's been the wrong about Chizuru, and she's been wrong about the answer Chizuru is still struggling to find. Even the kiss becomes the central topic in both conversations. Umi asks Kazuya whether there was a kiss between him and Chizuru, while Mini asks Chizuru what the kiss made her feel. Oh, we're gonna have to dig into this later. Oh, if next chapter is the end of the arc with Minnie, we're gonna absolutely have to dig into this. Oh yeah, we're for sure we're gonna have to dig into this. Good catch. We're gonna absolutely have to fucking dig into this. This is a good catch. Yeah, so just as Umi subverted our expectations, so is Chizuru going to subvert our expectations. Right? Whereas with Umi, we got like a result we didn't expect, but maybe kind of wanted. With Chizuru, we're going to get a result we didn't expect, but didn't want. I feel pretty certain about that now. I feel pretty fucking certain about that now. Anyways, so I had this theory about, I started writing about Mommy and Minnie. Or sorry, Mommy and Ruka. And I think for Mommy, what I think is going to happen for Mommy's character, possibly, is that her journey is about finding her own happiness outside of a man. Mostly because her dad is literally deciding who she's going to marry. So if Mommy decides her own happiness without her family, without without like some man in her life, and rather decides what she wants for herself, with no one else, I think that would be pretty empowering for her character. Especially considering most of the manga is Mommy spending time alone. So Mommy can realize how strong she is on her own, and in turn connect to those around her and form relationships, but doesn't need to be romantic. I think that would be pretty powerful for Mommy's character, that she doesn't use love as an escape anymore, and rather truly creates what she really wants for herself. So let me read what I wrote. I wonder if Mommy and or Ruka will reject Kazuya and choose to find happiness for themselves. I think Mommy makes a little more sense, maybe Ruka too, we'll have to see. Both run from the fact that they can decide happiness for themselves without a man. Mommy most prominently, as she is literally being forced to marry a man, yet choosing not to define her happiness through a man would be massive for her. Maybe for Ruka, in contrast, it is not about using someone to fill something you believe is missing, but accepting that there's nothing wrong with you and you're fine as you are, and that version of you is what someone will truly love, not that you desire to fill an empty void. So I think Ruka will find love, but find love where she's accepted for the broken person and not like the part she believes is broken, and not this love to fill this hole that she thinks she's not going to be able to fill unless she has someone in her life. That's the parallel between Mommy and Ruka, but there is a difference. Mommy represents Kazuya's lack of identity and self-worth, how he doesn't inherently have value unless he is with Chizuru, because many men are defined by how much love they can give, what they attract, and what they have, just as Kazuya is defined by his love for Chizuru, not who he is. Thus, him learning to value himself outside of Chizuru is him learning to be okay without her, and thus he can truly be with her, because he'll be his own person. Ruka, in contrast, represents what Kazuya thinks is broken about himself, how he will never be loved because something is wrong with him. She is what he thinks he needs to fix, both a literal manifestation of a problem that he treats as such, he literally treats Ruka as a problem, and a reminder of his own mask that he tries to fix so people do not see the broken puppet underneath, the unlovable monster. And that once he accepts his darkness as a part of what makes him him, he will find the true value, he will find the true love that he questioned before Ruka called. What am I referring to here? So just before Ruka calls Kazuya in chapter 401, Kazuya asks a question. What is love? Ruka calls. So, I think my answer on love is a little bit wrong. The answer I gave before is wrong. This is what I believe is the answer to love. I believe Ruka is the answer to love. Bear with me. Kazuya will find the true love he is looking for. Let's see. Let me just read the sentence. Once he accepts his darkness as a part of him that makes him who he is, he will find the true love that he has questioned before Ruka called, the picture I just showed you. To want to share all your darkness with another. Right, so, sorry, let me pull that up. Let's see. This is the answer to what love is. To love someone for all of them, not just a part of them. To want to share all of your darkness with another. To truly be seen, no matter how filthy you believe yourself to be. Seeing someone is what I believe love is. When you truly see the entirety of a person and still want to share your time and your love and your experiences with them, to truly connect to another person, to see them as they are and still choose to connect to them, to not judge them for what you think you're seeing, to not judge them by your own perceptions, but to see them as them. And when you realize that that might be the answer, suddenly it makes a lot of sense, because so much of this manga is literally about seeing people. So much of it is about being seen. What do we focus a lot on? Eyes. How many literally can't see Chizuru? How Kazuya can't see Ruka? How Kazuya can't see Chizuru? That is the problem. To truly love someone, you must be willing to see them. You have to be able to see them. That is why there's something that there's a very particular thing Reiji does. He literally leaves the answer in plain sight, and I cannot believe I didn't see it. When Chizuru asks Kazuya, "How can you say you love me?" What is she doing? What is Chizuru doing when she asks this question? She's literally looking him dead in the eye. Okay. Now what happens here? Now what does Kazuya explain? Every single thing he's explaining, he's seeing. He sees her hair. He sees her chest. He sees her legs. He sees how she was back then. He sees her shoulders. He sees her eyes. He sees what she did back then. He sees this moment. He sees this. He sees her lips. And what does he say? Even as I stand here, the real me inside of me is wanting to hold you so tightly. He closes his eyes and doesn't see her right now. He closes his eyes. Now, what gets Kazuya? What is Kazuya doing in the date? First off, what is Kazuya doing in the date? That's right. Every single thing he was wondering how Chizuru would look in those moments, he does not see. This moment right here, Kazuya went on a ride with Minnie, and he was wondering how Chizuru would react in this moment. He doesn't see it. He's literally in shadow looking down. But what gets him to actually say that he doesn't doubt his feelings? What gets him to actually tell Chizuru this? He looks at her. I have to be sincere and straightforward just like you are. I don't have any doubts about how I feel. He looks at her. They're both in shadows, but he actually looks at her. Whereas Chizuru in the very end, just like she began, cannot see. She cannot see her own feelings, so she looks at his feelings. She can see his feelings. She doesn't doubt his feelings, but what she can't see is herself. That is what love is, to see another. Love is to see another. That is the answer to love that Chizuru is looking for, to see another. When Kazuya asks, seriously, what is love? What is he doing? He isn't looking at Ruka. He is literally ignoring Ruka. He's not looking at her. When Mommy asks him, do you still love me? What does he do? Mommy is blank. He stops looking at her so he can't see her love. How does it end? Mommy comments on his hair. She looks at him. Love is to see another. That I believe is the answer. It is not simply time. That is not simply the answer. And then when you go to the anthology, it literally connects to this. How? Remember the anthology chapter we were reading? Kazuya mentions something very specific. Do you think you're cute? How do you know someone is cute? You look at them. How can it be love at first sight if you don't look at them? You have to look. Now, when I say to be seen, I don't mean you literally just look at someone. I mean, you can feel them too. Like, let's say someone's blind. They can still fall in love because they see you without seeing you, because they know who you are. They can feel you. But that's what I'm saying. Love is to see. Why do you think they talk about acting? You watch acting. You watch a play. You fall in love with a play by watching it. You fall in love with a game by literally seeing it even when you're playing it. You have to see it, you have to experience it to love it. So to see someone is to experience them, to know them, to put yourself in their shoes, to feel what they feel. You experience a person to love them. You truly see another person. Why do you think the most defining and powerful moment for Kazuya's character, well, before that, how does this end? Kazuya doesn't see Chizuru, but he had a good time. Chizuru turns away and walks, and she wonders if she was blind, as she looks down with her eyes open. Was she blind all along? Her eyes were wide open, but was she blind? Was Kazuya the person who appeared like he didn't know what he was talking about, seeing a lot more than you realize? And was Chizuru the one who was actually blind and not seeing anything at all? What is the last thing you see? There are no words. It is just Chizuru standing there, and you see her clearly. You can have many interpretations of Chizuru here. Whether you understand her or not can possibly define whether you love her. What do you see here? You will interpret this in any which way you believe, literally as Chizuru said. Your own perception of Chizuru is built on your perception. What you think, what you believe. So what you see here is what you want to see. And if you love Chizuru, if you actually know her and see her as she is not seeing, then you will know what's going through her head. Chizuru literally could not see here. And she questions herself, I couldn't see him. Was I wrong to leave? Was I blind all along? As her eyes open and she looks down. In the end, it's literally what your eyes see. Again, I'm going to pull up the Master of Masters. Again, I'm going to pull up the Master of Masters.
this cycle. Just let them be until... Who are you, really? Some kind of fortune teller?
Just making sure the audio's on.
Well, I could lie and tell you that's what I am when I'm actually a brilliant artist, or even a scholar. I could tell you that I dream of world peace when I'm actually planning for its destruction. The truth is what you see with your eyes, not what you hear.
Just saying. If that doesn't hit the nail on the head, I don't know what does. Anywho, let me finish what I wrote for Ruka. Let's see. Kazuya believes himself to be an unlovable monster, and once he accepts his darkness as a part of what he and makes him him, he will find the true love that he was questioning before Ruka called. She is the answer to what love is. Yes, Ruka is the answer to love, because to love someone is to love them for all of them, not just a part of them. To want to share all of your darkness with another. Okay. And what do we see? Chapter 393. Kazuya's deepest, darkest desires that he hides in the night of his heart. Ruka's deepest, darkest desires that she hides in the very back of Kazuya's home. To love someone for not just a part of them, but all of them. To want to share all of your darkness with another. To truly be seen, no matter how filthy you believe yourself to be. Because in being seen and accepted, you know that you can truly share everything with that person. Your time and your experiences. For there is no need to hide anything if they see all of your flaws and don't view them as such, but rather view you as everything. To truly love you for who you are, not just a part of you. The reason Chizuru can't find her answer is really simple. Kazuya refuses to show his real self to her. So how can she ever find her answer? How can you truly love another when you don't see all of them? That is what Chizuru is trying to find, and that is why she cannot find her answer. Because she doesn't see all of Kazuya. She sees only parts of him. And the other part is Minnie. Minnie tells you about Kazuya's deepest, darkest secrets. But Kazuya doesn't show this part. Is Minnie lying? Are you only seeing half of Kazuya? But then Minnie is right sometimes. So should you just listen to Minnie? What is truth and what are lies? What you see with your eyes is the truth, not what you hear. And what Chizuru sees is not the same thing that Minnie says. That is why when Umi questions Chizuru, and if she loves Kazuya, Umi doesn't get a clear answer from Chizuru. What he sees is Chizuru is in love. Everyone who looks at Chizuru can see she is in love. They literally see love. Their eyes is telling them one thing, her words is saying another. Everyone can see she is in love. In fact, how does Kibe realize Chizuru is in love? He asked Chizuru, do you love Kazuya? Very specific emphasis on the eyes. She doesn't know how to answer. He's someone that never mind. That look on your face says it all. The truth is what you see with your eyes, not what you hear. He didn't need to hear what she had to say. He could see it for himself. It's very clearly on her face. She loves him. The only one who can't see it is Chizuru, as she looks at her own reflection. The only one who doesn't understand why she's not in love is Chizuru. And do you know why Chizuru cannot understand why she is in love despite looking at her reflection? Because she hates her reflection. She doesn't understand how he can love her because she does not love herself. She feels guilty about it. The moment Kazuya removes his guilt, Chizuru removes the guilt Chizuru feels, she can see herself more clearly. The moment she can see herself more clearly, she can understand her feelings. The moment she can understand her feelings, she can help see Kazuya see himself more clearly. He understands himself more clearly. He can see why she loves him and why she's loved him the whole time. The truth is what you see, not what you hear. So, Umi tells her, you like him. You like him, that friend of yours. What did Chizuru first see? Minnie telling her he likes you. She sees what Minnie said. She did not see it with Kazuya. But what did she see with Kazuya? How serious he is. She doesn't like that she doesn't see this. She doesn't know if this is true. But she does know this is true, and she likes this. I don't like him. That she does not like this because she did not see this. She doesn't know if this is true, if this is bullshit. So she doesn't know if she fully likes him. She likes this part of him. She doesn't know if she likes this part of him. Why? Because she didn't see that yet. How can she know if she has feelings for him if this is a part of him she hasn't seen? So Chizuru's answer to Umi is incredibly literal. I did not see this part of him. I did see this part of him. I don't like him because I don't know this part. So I don't like that part. But I don't not like him either because I do like this part. I have not seen him fully. She doesn't like how Minnie talks about him. She doesn't like what she sees with Minnie because that's not something she actually saw for herself. So she can't say she likes that. Meaning, I don't like him. Because I didn't see that. How could I like that if I don't know if that's him? Every single shot from Minnie aligns with I don't like him. Every single shot with him, what do you see? Her eyes. What do you not see here? Her eyes. You don't see her eyes. When Chizuru says, I don't like him, you see Kazuya's eyes, but you do not see Chizuru's eyes. When she says, I don't not like him either, you see her face. The truth is what you see with your eyes. What are you seeing here? What do you see here? She's clearly in love. Umi saw the truth. But he didn't believe what he heard. So he wanted confirmation. Just say you love him. But you saw the truth, so why do you need all this? Because he didn't believe what he heard. How does the chapter end? Chizuru's eyes are closed, and she smiles. She sees the success, and she closes her eyes. So much of what we've been going through has been opening your eyes. What does Kazuya need to do? Literally open his eyes and see the truth in front of him. What happens when Chizuru kisses Kazuya? She closes her eyes. She has faith. She can't see, so I'm not going to try to see. When Kazuya says what he says, you intentionally see her eyes, and they are super in love. She closes her eyes and has faith. He opens his eyes because he needs to open them and see the truth. He needs to see her love in plain view. Kazuya needs to open his eyes. Chizuru needs to close them and just have faith. The difference is, Chizuru ironically kind of needs to open her eyes at this point. To realize what she sees is what she loves. Which is the irony, is that you need to see Chizuru's face. And what happens when Kazuya drives away? You literally can't see Chizuru's face. So you don't know. How is this not a catch-22 situation? Care to elaborate? Care to elaborate? What do you mean? What's the catch-22? Care to elaborate? Like, what's the catch-22 part? I'm going to keep going until you explain, because I have nothing to work off of here. Again, Kazuya doesn't see her face here. So he doesn't know what she's thinking. He has no idea what's going through her head. Chapter 398, we see her face. And it's so fucking obvious she's in love. And yet, Chizuru does not see herself. So she doesn't know she's in love. She's confused. She doesn't know what she's looking at. She has no idea what she's looking at. She's confused because she doesn't know what love is. She's literally lost because she doesn't know what she's looking at. It's the same here. She has no idea what she's looking at. But the moment she recognizes love is about seeing, she'll know what she's looking at. Whereas when we look, we can openly recognize, oh, she's in love. Because we kind of got we know what love is. We got the picture. It's about seeing. We see this and we're like, oh shit, she's so madly in love. And what is Minnie's entire issue? What is Minnie's whole issue? She regularly does not see the intimacy between Kazuya and Chizuru. Not realizing that one intimate moment they shared on the walk home is just one of many, and I mean many, many moments. Just thousands and thousands of other moments. Minnie literally does not see the love in front of her eyes because she didn't see their relationship up until this point. She's only seen what Kazuya has told her. The truth is what you see with your eyes, not what you hear. What did Minnie end up doing? What did Minnie do in chapter 389? Kazuya told her Chizuru was crying. So she cries, thinking she's emulating the truth. She cries, thinking she's emulating the truth. When what is she doing? She heard the truth and thought, if I emulate it, I must be seeing what's actually happening. Therefore, I am a good judge of whether this actually occurred or not. When in reality, she is merely seeing her own fiction. She is merely seeing the fiction she believes is reality, when it is literally working off of his perspective. And what was going on with Kazuya on the walk home, mind you? What is going on with Kazuya on the walk home? Ah, that's right. He literally can't see Chizuru on his back. So how can he know if she was crying? He literally could not see. He just saw her hands shaking. He didn't actually see that she was crying. Her voice was shaking. He didn't actually see if she was crying. You can't even see if she's crying. So how do you know she was crying? Because Kazuya believed it, right? He didn't see anything. She's literally on his back. How can he see her? How can he know what he's saying is the truth? Therefore, everything he did with Minnie is nonsense. They didn't see anything. He literally wasn't seeing Chizuru. Minnie didn't see what Kazuya saw. Minnie has not been seeing what Kazuya has been seeing. Chizuru doesn't know what she's seeing. Kazuya knows what he's seeing, but lies to himself. And what is the best proof? What is the best proof? I have 2 chapters for you that perfectly prove my point. First, chapter 410. Perfect image, isn't it? His eyes can't lie. His eyes literally can't lie. In contrast, look at chapter 412. Kazuya knows what he saw. He knows exactly what he saw. But he tells himself, no, that's not what I'm seeing. He convinces himself what he saw isn't the truth. He lies to himself. He knows exactly what he saw. He even says it. He was about to say it. It's more like she likes me. But he can't admit it to himself, so he lies. When you're honest with yourself, you can admit to yourself what you're seeing. When you lie to yourself, you can't admit to what you're seeing. That is, I bet, what Senkar over here was saying about Catch-22. What if you're not honest with yourself? But Chizuru is honest with herself. She's had instances where she wasn't, mind you. But in that moment, she was honest with herself. Kazuya isn't honest with himself. So then, this is where the Catch-22 comes in. But no, when you recognize that a character is honest with themselves, Chizuru absolutely was honest with herself in the movie arc. She wasn't really lying to herself. She just felt guilty, and Minnie never fucking considers that she felt guilty. Chizuru, the biggest thing I can tell you is that the only time Chizuru really lies to herself is the Hawaiians arc. That's like one of the only times she actually fucking lies to herself. And the reason is chapter 187. She convinces herself that if Kazuya got a cute girlfriend, that's great, right? She lies to herself. But she still doesn't trust what she sees. So what does Chizuru do? She starts digging. See, Chizuru lied to herself, but she started digging. You see her dig, because what does Chizuru do? She goes and interacts with Ruka. She goes and interacts with Ruka, and she gives her the condom thing back. And what does she see? The way Ruka's acting doesn't really tell her much. And how does Chizuru confirm that Kazuya did not actually have sexual relations with Ruka? How does Chizuru do that? She gives Ruka this thing, doesn't get much out of her reaction. Kazuya sees this. She knows Kazuya knows now. And she realizes she can't trust any of the stuff that's going on here. She's not going to get a clear answer here. So what does she do? She creates a private moment between just the two of them, and she asks him the truth as she looks at him. She sees very clearly what's going on. Ah, this is the truth. She sees the truth with her own eyes. He doesn't say a word. He just shakes his head. He does not say a word to her. It is plain on his face. She sees the truth with her own eyes. And then she knows for certain, okay, nothing happened. She does not need words because words can lie. But she gets the truth by just looking. Words can lie, you can mishear things, but you can always see through deception if you know where to look. Exactly. If you know where to and how to look, you can see through anything. Right here. Kazuya is blind. He chooses blindness. It's easier to be blind. It's easier not to see the truth. But he can see he's not blind. That's the difference between Kazuya and Minnie. Kazuya can see. He's not a blind bitch. Minnie can't see, and when she is presented with the truth, she does the same exact thing. So, how do we prove this? Chapter 412. You have Minnie in chapter 412 saying, I'll just have to see for myself. She's in shadows. She literally can't see. This is a very literal I can't see. In contrast, you have Kazuya saying, if anything, it's more like he can see, he doesn't want to. But this is already foreshadowing something for you. Minnie is going to do the same exact thing as Kazuya. When presented with the truth, she's going to choose not to see. How do we see this? Here is Minnie, presented with the truth that she's fucking wrong. And what does she do in response? Sink deeper and deeper into shadows, calling back to what Kazuya said about how she was crying, which was, we just proved, was fiction. She gets confused, and what does she do? She closes her eyes. She chooses not to see the truth, and then convinces herself what she's looking at is the truth. But look, she's in shadows. She willingly chooses not to see what is in front of her. You look at this and you can see this girl's in love as shit. It's so fucking obvious. But Minnie can't piece it together. She can't tell what she's looking at. Because she can't see. And she also doesn't want to see. It's two things. Kazuya chooses not to see. but he can see. Minnie can't see and chooses not to. She like doubles down. So when she opens her eyes here, she's committing to seeing the truth. But what is the truth based on? A hypothetical. A literal fictional story. She wants to see the truth based on fiction, not reality. She wants to see the truth based on her own fiction, not the reality that is actually happening. She will only open her eyes if it is based on the hypothetical that she has presented, aka the story that she is trying to sell you. And where do we see Chizuru do? We see Chizuru look at the alcohol. You are seeing this answer through the lens of the alcohol, aka the literal representation of bad decision making. Chizuru looks down at her drink, and that is how you see this answer. The world flipped upside down, because it is not presented from what you actually see, but it is presented through a broken, messed up lens by which you see the world. Not as it is, but how you see it when you're drunk. You're not seeing the truth, you are seeing fiction. You are seeing the world not with your honest eyes, but through the eyes of alcohol. You're not seeing the truth. This is not the truth. This is what this is saying to you. You're not seeing the truth here. You're seeing it through the lens of alcohol. So, when I say Ruka is the answer to this, please fucking believe me. She is literally the truth, because what Ruka deeply desires more than anything is to feel like she belongs. And if she does not perceive herself as broken and someone sees her for who she is and tells her, you're perfect the way that you are, you don't need to be changed, you don't need to get 100 points to be different and become something else, you're fine as you are, that is exactly what Ruka needs. To be accepted for who she is. That is what she wants from Kazuya in that moment when she is at his home. She deeply desires to be accepted. But Kazuya cannot accept himself, so he cannot accept Ruka. That is as simple as it's gonna get. The reason Kazuya can't free Ruka is because he refuses to accept himself. Literally talking with no actual table to put his hand on. There's no proof for his argument. Ruka literally feels unseen. Kazuya's explanation does not align with Ruka. She literally feels shadowed out. She feels unseen. Look at Ruka here. She feels invisible. What does Ruka deeply want from Kazuya? She asks him, what about with me? Do you want to have sex with me? Do you see me? She's literally a kid asking her parent or the person she wants to love her, do you see me? And Kazuya dismisses it and says no, instead of just admitting what he sees is very attractive. If he was just honest with her and just told her, yes, you're incredibly attractive. Yes, I would love to have sex. But that's not love. And that's not what I want. And that's wrong. And that goes against what I believe. I really think Ruka could have stopped. And she could have realized how she hurt him. The reason that doesn't happen, Kazuya is not honest with himself. He tells this stupid fucking lie that my dick has a mind of its fucking own. And he admits, that's pathetic. I'm terrible for saying that. I'm a stupid fucking idiot. Instead of just realizing and being honest, and what does he do? He looks away. He's too honest to admit at what he's looking at, so he looks away, and it bothers Ruka. She literally feels unseen and frustrated and angry that he does not see her and does not want to see her. He shuts her out. He closes his eyes. He willfully turns a blind eye to what he just experienced and what he is seeing. Love is about seeing another person. To be seen is to be accepted. You know that you can truly share everything with that person when they see you, your time and your experiences, for there is no need to hide anything if they see all your flaws and don't view you as a flaw. Don't view you for your flaws, but rather view you as everything and view you as yourself. No better proof than one of my favorite chapters in this entire manga. If you want to ask me what my favorite chapter is in Rent a Girlfriend, this is the one I always come back to. Out of everyone that is there, she sees him. On the holiday of giving, she gives him a gift and sees him when he feels invisible, when he's literally shadowed. Out of everyone that is there, she sees him. You're not invisible. You're not broken. There's nothing wrong with you. I see you. That's what Chizuru said here. This scene is the encapsulation of love. Out of everyone, I see you. I don't see you for your mistakes. I don't see you as unattractive because some guy is more attractive than you. I see you for who you are. I like you for who you are, not what you appear, not the mask that you present, not how you look to the outside world, but the true you underneath everything. That is what love is, to truly see someone underneath the mask, truly see the real self behind the facade that is presented outside. Okay. I think I cooked today. I think I cooked today. Let me turn on the light. I'll set up Kingdom Hearts and we can get started. I'll read some of the comments before I start Kingdom Hearts. Okay. Let's see. Hey, Faith, this is Cedric. Masterful as always. Dang, I don't watch these lives nearly enough as I should as a patron. Yeah, I've been mostly doing lives, so you should probably watch those more. Ooh, wanna tasty. Let's see. Do you think Chizuru's research also isn't going as well as because Kazuya isn't willing to be proven wrong regarding his self-hate? Part of research is being willing to be wrong or to get the truth. Well, yeah, Kazuya refuses to see himself in a positive light, so Chizuru can't fully see him. Well, there you go. So yeah, you're kind of pretty much correct. Words can lie, you can mishear things, but you can always see through deception if you know where to look and how to look. How to actually see. You need to learn how to actually see things. It's literally what I've described with learning how to engage with media. People love to say media literacy is the issue. The issue is people don't know how to engage with media. And when I say they don't know how to engage with media, is they don't know how to read and they don't know how to understand what they're looking at. When you don't know when you're fucking looking at, you don't understand what you're interacting with. Which is literally kind of what Chizuru is going through. Chizuru doesn't know what she's looking at. She's seeing all these signs of love and she has no idea what the fuck she's looking at. She looks at herself in the mirror and everyone tells her they can just tell she's in love by looking at her in the fucking mirror and she doesn't understand what she's looking at. She literally has no idea what she's seeing. Because she doesn't know that everything she's looking at she doesn't know that seeing is what love is. You see and you know that you're in love. But you have to understand what you're looking at. And because she doesn't have experience with that, she doesn't know what she's experiencing when looking at it. It's the description she gives in the anthology, where because you've lived and understood certain things, when you look at them, when you see them, you can understand what you're looking at. Where is it? Anthology 1. Right. So the description she gives when you see love at first sight, I feel like charm is really about identifying with a person. And how can you identify with someone if you don't know and have only just met? I think this is the true essence of time. She says, you've got your own ways of thinking and acting. So when we finally like someone, when we feel like we like someone, it fits with that or resembles that thing we long for. It adds to that sense of time. So, but what if you don't understand that time you're talking about? What if your perception is completely wrong? Right? So in that same way, this is the flaw of Chizuru's argument here, is that what if you don't know what you're looking at? So how can you know if you love it or not? This is the flaw in Chizuru's argument. What if you don't know what you're looking at? And this is why when she looks down here, what if she was wrong about what she was looking at? And her entire perception is wrong. And you don't actually know what you like or what you're attracted to, and you might fall in love with someone without even realizing it because you don't know what you're looking at. Therefore, this is the flaw in Chizuru's argument here. She says you feel like you're attracted to someone and you like them in your perception of time and your lived experiences. But what if you don't recognize your own experiences and what you're attracted to? What if you can't trust your eyes because you can't see things clearly? Literally the issue with Chizuru here. When you finally learn how to see, you can understand what you're seeing. But what if what you're seeing is built on your own perception and you're just wrong and you don't know what the fuck you're looking at? Literally Chizuru here. She doesn't know what the fuck she's looking at. And yet she feels attracted to him. She doesn't understand that she feels this attraction to him. She likes his smile here, but she doesn't see how that fits with anything that she just described. She literally does not know how to see. And yet she speaks about how time is about these built perceptions. But what if you're not conscious of these perceptions and you don't know what you're seeing? Can you trust your eyes? That's what the end of this is saying. Can you even trust your own eyes if you don't know what you're seeing and why you're reacting the way that you are? And that is the issue here. Kazuya closes his eyes and says he still had fun even though he didn't understand. Chizuru's eyes, in contrast, are open. She doesn't say anything, but she can't see either. She doesn't know what she's experiencing when she's looking at him. Whereas Kazuya is openly admitting he couldn't understand by closing his eyes. She can't see despite her eyes being open. He knows he doesn't see, but he still had a good time. They're literally reversed. And this mirrors what Chizuru says to Kazuya in chapter 239. What does Chizuru say in chapter 239? What if the one you're really in love with is Chizuru Ichinose? If Kazuya, is Chizuru Mizuhara, she doesn't see she literally doesn't see his feelings. And that's the problem. And that's actually what also ends up being a good thing. She literally still doesn't see in the end, and she wants to learn how to see. I want to try seeing them for what they are. Seeing, as her eyes are literally closed. If Kazuya had said, I love Chizuru Ichinose, okay, but you haven't seen all of me all the way through. It's not like I've shown you the real me all the way through. There are still parts of me that are make-believe. How can you say you love Chizuru Ichinose if you haven't seen her? And yet, you can still love and be attracted to someone through the mask because you can see past the mask. The mask is a window into who you are. It is not literally just a mirror. The mask is not simply a mirror. It is also a window. You can see past it, because you can see who they are behind. Just as a window can also be a mirror. You can literally see behind the window. You can see who they are through the mask that they present. It's the same with Kazuya. That is the flaw in this argument that Chizuru makes here. Her issue, literally Chizuru's fundamental struggle, is she cannot see the love in front of her. You can see this again in chapter 349. What happens in chapter 349? Chizuru talks about Grandma Sayuri and how Grandma Sayuri is her goal. Do you want to watch it with me? They see something together. And she turns to Kazuya and says, Grandma Sayuri is basically my goal, with her eyes closed. She can't see that he is her new goal. He is her new goal, and she cannot see that. But it also describes how Sayuri is a goal she literally cannot see anymore. It's a double meaning. Kazuya is the new goal, while Sayuri is a goal she literally cannot see anymore. Framing it like a question. Is Sayuri still Chizuru's goal? Love is about seeing. Let me continue reading the comments. Let's see. Kazuya is faintly lying to himself that Chizuru is still not done with researching, thinking that, mind you, instead of just asking, while Minnie's trying to her plaster a version of the truth. Well, Kazuya just doesn't realize she's already in love and doesn't know how to help her just because he doesn't want to admit that she does not hate him. Chizuru doesn't know she's done with her research. The research was already done. She just doesn't know. Let's see. I love being here with all the peak this peak. I don't care about the naysayers, especially since I discovered Fate's content and channel. Thank you. I think regarding the research, it's like Kazuya sees the research and denies it because he's too jaded, and Minnie gets the research and ignores it as it doesn't suit her narrative. Kind of. It's a mixture of the two. The problem, big picture, and which Kanokari is highlighting, is that people tend to not want to accept or face up to the truth, both in themselves and what they receive from others. Yeah. The people don't want to admit that when they look at this story, they're not seeing the story, they're just seeing themselves. It's the same issue with Kingdom Hearts. It's the same exact issue with Kingdom Hearts. You'll hear Kingdom Hearts is poorly written, convoluted, confusing. When you go into Kingdom Hearts, that's what you will see. You will convince yourself that is what I'm looking at. And then the people who are willing to open their eyes will be like, oh, I'm surprised I actually like this. But then when they get things that are confusing, they'll convince themselves this is the case. Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep, the prequel, is a perfect example of this. So many people only see the worst of that game, and there is a lot of awesome shit in that game. It's literally, if you just look at it from the lens of like the secret bosses, that's like the epitome of terrible design, but that's just the secret boss. That's not the whole fucking game. That's literally not the whole fucking game. The game, you can play the game how you want for the most part, and it is fun, and you can use all these cool abilities. But the secret boss is broken as shit and horribly designed. I'm not gonna fucking deny that. That's just when you put it to its absolute limit. That doesn't mean that's the entire fucking experience. And I adamantly disagree with that. I also disagree with that it's poorly written. I think Birth by Sleep is actually a pretty well-written game with some issues with translation rather than like actual writing issues. I think the only writing issues that come up, in my opinion, is because of how the game is on PSP. And the structure of the game, where it's like you're playing 3 different stories and you kind of go through the same things for the most part. That is like some of the issues with the writing. But for the most part, it doesn't really have that many fucking issues. And whereas I've seen videos that have gotten nearly like 1 million views, like say all this like hyperbole about how the game sucks. And I'm like, this is nonsense. I would prefer to play, like, I'm not going to lie to you. I prefer to play Birth by Sleep over Dream Drop Distance. Even though Dream Drop Distance, I would argue, has like a really solid story. But like some of the gameplay in Dream Drop can feel more frustrating than Birth by Sleep. I would argue Birth by Sleep is like more fun to play. Anyways. What I'm trying to highlight is people see what they want to see. They convince themselves of what they are believing, even if it's fiction. It is the thing I learned from this story not to do. This is why when I interact with some people, it's like I feel like they're not seeing things correctly, and I get it. That's stupid. Like you have your own perceptions. Your perception can be wrong, but I think it's sometimes where like people you can tell when someone is just inserting their narrative and it has nothing to do with what's actually been shown in the story. Case in point, Chizuru is a horrible fucking person. No, she's fucking not. she's actually putting in more effort, and you're just a man projecting your own perception that a woman rejected a man, and you don't like that because you think this man deserves better, and Chizuru is a terrible person, so you fucking hate her. But then, if you hate both of them, you'll validify that by fucking having Toya, or whatever the fuck his name is from Jujutsu, and having, like, drawing him killing both characters because you're just some weird fucked up maniac who enjoys murder. It just, and then when you call them out on that nonsense, when you call them out on that insane fucking nonsense, they'll just be like, oh, it's fiction, don't take it so seriously. And you have to wonder to yourself, so if it wasn't fiction, but you were told it was okay, you would still do it? If you weren't going to get in trouble and there's no consequences for your actions, it's fine, because now it's fiction, so it's okay to depict violence against women and other men because you don't approve of those people? Do you see how that argument is such a fucking slippery slope? This is why I hated that shit when the chapters were coming out. It is such a dangerous, slippery slope. It is literally glorifying violence. It is glorifying hatred against women. And it doesn't fucking click in their brain. It's insane. I literally had an argument with one of these people, and they just would not fucking process it because they are so sure they're right. And you get so, and this is the thing I fucking hate that I see online all the time. People love to get a pass when now it's okay to hate the thing. So now I can insult the author, I can make shit up, I can look at the fucking wiki to verify my fucking stance instead of just reading the fucking story and making sure I'm not making shit up. I can make up all sorts of shit about the author, make up all sorts of assumptions, because now it's okay since we hate this story. It's okay since this is a story we hate, and this is the thing I hate with how we treat like bad people, where it's like we're so like frustrated by how they get to act that we lash out at them with that same reaction, and I think it's like, oh, so now it's okay because they're a bad person, so it's okay to act like that. We're setting such a great fucking standard, right? But sorry, I didn't mean to go on this deep rant. I just see the hypocrisy everywhere, and it frustrates me. I don't know. That's just my stance. Like, sometimes I do think people fucking have it coming. I think there's just some bad fucking people who have it fucking coming. But other times I'm just like, it's just hypocritical, and I just get frustrated. Kaze is choosing not to see the truth, like Fate just said, although Minnie's doing extremely fatally so. To tie it back to Avatar, I see you. Oh my god! Oh, you're right! Oh, we were talking about Avatar yesterday! Oh, because chapter 413 is all about seeing, and oh my god, and Minnie literally does not see! Oh, hero of light over here fucking cooking, literally making me see the fucking light! Minnie literally doesn't see, even though she's Kazuya's avatar. Oh, we're literally referencing Avatar, and Minnie cannot see. She literally can't see when Avatar is literally about seeing people. Oh my god. Avatar is literally about seeing people and cultures and putting yourself in their literal shoes. That's the whole point of you getting in the fucking Avatar. The whole point of you getting in the fucking Avatar is you're literally putting yourself in their fucking shoes and seeing the world through their eyes. You literally see them. And Minnie literally cannot see anything. She's blind as a fucking bat. Well, bats aren't blind. What's blind? Like a mole or something? Are moles blind? I don't remember. I think moles are blind or something. Oh my god. She's just blind. She literally does not see Chizuru. Even though she puts herself in Kazuya's shoes, she cannot see Chizuru because she's not putting herself in Chizuru's shoes. She cannot empathize with Chizuru. She cannot understand Chizuru's feelings because she refuses to put herself in Chizuru's shoes, understand her feelings. Whereas Sumi, who literally works the same exact job as Chizuru, can see Chizuru. Sumi literally can see Chizuru because she puts herself in, she works the same exact fucking job. She can recognize her pain because she does the same thing. She literally put herself in her shoes. So she literally understands how Chizuru feels. Sumi can empathize because she can put herself in other people's shoes. She's not simply an avatar. She can literally become their avatar and see what they're feeling. See through their eyes. Many cannot. That is how Minnie fundamentally misunderstands rental girlfriends. Rental girlfriends are kind of like the avatars in Avatar. You literally put yourself in your client's shoes and understand what they feel so you can connect to them and help give them what they need. You can understand what they're feeling. Sumi literally listens to Kazuya and puts herself in his shoes and listens to Chizuru's pain and puts herself in Chizuru's shoes and understands what she's going through. Minnie literally compares herself to a rental girlfriend. But like a YouTuber, like a cosplayer, you're not actually those characters. You're just seeing from an outside lens. You're not actually putting yourself in their shoes. Just as you, as the viewer, do not connect to a YouTuber. You merely have a platonic relationship with them. So Minnie, having all these platonic relationships with YouTubers and with cosplayers, cannot truly connect to others. She can't put herself in their shoes because she doesn't actually understand people. She thinks being a rental girlfriend is like what she does with YouTubers. Like what she does when she goes to cosplay and she meets all these people, but she doesn't actually get to know them. She doesn't actually interact with them. So she fundamentally misunderstands rental girlfriends. And yet, what does Minnie say in chapter 398? What does Minnie literally say in chapter 398? She tells Kazuya, that's like I'm a rental girlfriend because I'm helping. I understand. I'm playing this role for you so I can help you. Except the difference between a rental girlfriend and what Minnie is doing is that both of you are playing roles. The client is playing the role of the boyfriend, and the girlfriend is the girl is playing the rental girlfriend. They're both playing a role, except here, Minnie is the only one playing the role. Literally, look at Minnie. She's dressed in a high school outfit. This is a callback to the high school dream date that Kazuya goes on. Minnie is the only one that's dressed, and yet you see Kazuya dressed over here in the cover. He's not actually dressed in the chapter. They're literally unbalanced. They look balanced, they're not. Minnie is the only one that's dressed. It's uneven. There is a power dynamic. Whereas in rental girlfriends, there's no power dynamic. You're supposed to be even. There's a clear understanding between you two. He paid. You got the money. You play the role. It is literally exchange. It is literally a trade. He pays you for the time. You play a role. You both know exactly what you're here for. Minnie, it's not even. Kazuya pays her for help she didn't even really fucking do. Because what do we later find out? Minnie didn't even fucking help him here. So why the fuck is Kazuya paying for her drink? He treats her for this drink. She didn't even do anything. It's like I'm a rental girlfriend. She didn't actually do anything. She didn't actually play the role like the avatar. She didn't empathize. She didn't understand. She didn't listen to Kazuya. What does Minnie actually do? She literally just dismisses what Kazuya said in favor of, oh, look, her narrative. Her narrative that you cannot see anymore. It's literally getting further away. Minnie's argument is literally getting further and further away. It's making less and less sense. It's not making any sense anymore. You're literally getting further from it. She's playing a role. He's not. She's not an avatar. She's not a rental girlfriend. She does not see Kazuya. Nor does she see Chizuru. What do you see Minnie literally do? She closes her eyes. Laughs at him. Closes her eyes. She says she's looking at him. She's not. Kazuya has a water and is dressed normally. Minnie has her little soda and she's dressed in high school uniform. She demands Kazuya call her cute when a rental girlfriend would not demand that of you. They would not ask this of you. She gets compensation for literally doing nothing. She's not an avatar. She does not see. She does not connect. She does not empathize. She is not a rental girlfriend. What is the difference between Minnie and a kiss ass? I wouldn't say it's the same. Because a kiss ass just believes everything you say and goes with it. Minnie does not believe everything Kazuya says. She sticks to her own narrative, even if that narrative is wrong. So, Minnie's not a kiss ass. It doesn't make sense. She's not blindly following Kazuya. She does believe almost everything he says, but she formulates and creates her own narrative. She literally listens to YouTubers and AI and stuff. In a sense, she's kind of a kiss ass. In a sense. Kind of a kiss ass, but not quite. She's literally blind. She doesn't see you. She does not see. She cannot understand other people's experiences because she doesn't experience things. She merely emulates them. She emulates experiences. She doesn't actually experience things. The eyes see the truth, but it is up to the mind to make sense of it, accept it, and act accordingly to it. People can see the truth, but if they don't like what they see, they will not admit what they're interacting with. Exactly. This is true too. They can see it, but if they often choose not to accept it. Literally, it's Rent-A-Girlfriend and Kingdom Hearts and stuff. Like, they just choose not to accept that what they're interacting with is not what they think it is. They literally make up their own fucking truth. I think the mommy theory could be true. I remember by 412, mommy said that people should give her the answer regarding the strength question, which is something she'll have to overcome. Yeah, mommy wants someone to give her the answer. So yeah, let's pull that up. This is a great catch. This is a really good catch. Good one. Mommy literally says right here. Oh, one more. That can be tedious, huh? What kind of person are you? What are your strengths? I feel like they should be the one telling me that answer. She literally wants other people to tell her who she is. And what do you see? She doesn't have a face. Kazuya doesn't have a face. The screen zooms out. Isn't it so much easier for someone to tell you who you are rather than you telling them who you are? Rather than you knowing who you are? It's so much easier to let someone else define your identity for you. And what is Kazuya doing? Literally letting other people tell him who he is. Just as mommy is. She is his mirror. Kazuya literally defines to mommy who she is right here. You're a capable person. You can do this. And she likes that. She closes her eyes. She's okay with being this capable person Kazuya believes her to be, rather than actually truly being capable. She does not want to see herself. She lets Kazuya tell her who she is. Kazuya defines her strengths for her. I've never seen her smile, I haven't seen her smile in so long. He's in shadows as the little static effect creeps in. As if did Kazuya ever truly experience this kind of joy with mommy? Is this joy even real? He literally just defined to her who she is, and she liked that. It's like mommy has no autonomy of her own. She doesn't want autonomy. She literally wants to be told what to do. She's not escaping her abusers. She's merely finding another one. That is mommy's journey, to define who she is for herself, to get true autonomy over who she is and decide her own destiny, not through love. Love to mommy is an escape. It is not what she wants. It is not real love. It is merely an escape. Mommy's just escaping her problems by choosing love. That's not real love. That's not what mommy wants. What mommy wants is freedom. And freedom is not love. You decide what love is through your freedom. Mommy does not desire love. She desires freedom. That's very, very different. And I think when mommy decides in the end is that she'll want freedom. She doesn't want love. She wants freedom. There's a big difference. let's see. But if you don't like what they see, it's confirmation bias. Wait. Well, wait, you kind of made this rhyme. I don't think you noticed. If they don't like what they see, I go back and forth honestly. It's confirmation bias. It's kind of cool. I don't know. It was a group research. Let's see. It's a group research project. Shizuru is doing a lot of heavy lifting, unlike Kazuya and Minnie. Yeah, it's a group research project, kind of. Except it shouldn't be a group research project. King of callbacks, that's me. Moles are pretty blind, yeah. Okay, read all the comments. I think, ayo, can we just admit we kind of fucking cooked with this stream? Can we just fucking admit today we kind of fucking cooked with this stream? Bro, I gotta sleep better. If this is what we're gonna be doing every time I sleep better, holy shit. If this is what I'm gonna be doing every time I fucking sleep better, okay, y'all gotta put me on a fucking sleep schedule. I gotta fucking sleep well. If this is how we're gonna be cooking every fucking time, Jesus Christ, I gotta start sleeping better. Like, Jesus. I was cooking out of my fucking mind here. Okay. Okay. In that case, yeah, let's set up Kingdom Hearts. All right, let's do this thing. Oh, wait. First, let me turn on. We were a whole ass 5-star kitchen. Okay. Okay. So let's see how far I can get today. If I don't finish today, I'll try to finish tomorrow. I would like to finish Kingdom Hearts soon because Resident Evil is almost out. Gaming. Gaming. Oh yeah. Oh fuck. I had like a. Okay, here. 1 sec. Before we start Kingdom Hearts, I gotta do one last thing. I think this is when it came to me. Okay. Oh my god, my face. Here, 1 sec. Okay. Before I start, you want to know what actually like brought this idea to me? Oh my god, why? Stop it! Yamero! What actually brought this idea to me was a post I made about the girl who married mommy. It was about that. It was about the girl who married mommy. That's what gave me the idea that it was seeing, that the answer was seeing, because okay, listen to this. I watched Rent a Girlfriend in a very dark place. I watched Rent a Girlfriend in a very dark part of my life. I felt unseen and confused. I felt like a bad person, and seeing Kazuya be seen and understood saved me. All the characters in this story saved me. They all felt invisible until someone showed them they were seen. This is why this is my favorite story, and I love talking about it. Love can come from anywhere. We just gotta be willing to connect and see. I genuinely hope this brings Lucy happiness, helps her form real bonds through her love, or through this love. Connect to others as she connected to these characters. Love truly loses its meaning when we stop connecting to others and use it to escape our sorrows. I think this is what people think when they see this. They want to assume instead of just being supportive and wishing her the best. Confirmation bias. Who are we to judge where others find their happiness? Rent-A-Girlfriend literally depicts a character, Minnie Yamori, who escapes her sorrows through fiction. Mommy is similar, wishing for something real but is afraid to confront it. Yet it doesn't label them as awful, even when they do awful things, because they are people too. Rent-A-Girlfriend doesn't shy away from the messiness of love, how we can hurt others and do awful things. It shows that we need to confront our bad actions in order to truly live and love, to truly be seen. It doesn't deny fiction as purely escapism, but recognizes it can become that because we try to cope. Yet even coping isn't necessarily bad. It is merely a mechanism to help us eventually confront the reality we couldn't before, help us to see the truth. All of this is to say, don't assume someone is deluded or deny their actions. Just try to understand and hope they truly find the happiness they desire. Learn to see other people. Otherwise, you won't find love. You won't learn how to love and truly connect to others. No one can decide where we find happiness from. Only we decide that for ourselves, even if it's through fiction, because it is made by a person and it's real to those who experience it. Your experience is shaped by your own perception and how you view the world around you, not simply because there is an objective fact to reality. Dramatic zoom in. Did it for my birthday stream. I cleared without the super bosses. Now I'm going for a super boss run before I clear it again for reals. Yeah, so that's why this is how I came to the answer. This girl loved these characters so much, she married Mommy. Right? It's not an official marriage. She married Mommy, and that helped me realize the answer. Love can literally come from anywhere. I literally learned the answer to love from this girl. I learned the answer to love from this girl. The girl who the internet probably thinks is crazy and deluded and stupid because they're such mean fucking assholes. When in reality, if you just read what she literally said she just loves these characters and they saved her when she was in a dark time. In particular, Mommy saved her when she was in a really dark time. And that's why she does this. And all Reiji said in response was, I hope she finds, I truly hope you find happiness. He's not derogatory about it. He's not trying to be mean. He literally is just wishing her happiness and hoping she finds something real through this love that she feels for Mommy's character. If she wants to celebrate this love outwards to other people, that's fine too. He's literally not being derogatory. And when you know that Reiji literally wrote a character like Minnie and Mommy, and these characters literally struggle to find real love, it makes a lot of sense why he would wish this for this person, not to be insulting or anything, but to truly just kind of try and be supportive. He's just wishing her happiness. He's not assuming anything, right? He probably wants to assume, but he's like, no, I'm just not going to. It's better to just support these people and wish them happiness and just connect with them, because maybe you'll find a connection through that. Not everybody is just lost in the sauce and deluded, dude. What about you, Fate? Which character would you marry? Probably Chizuru. Who are we kidding? Probably Chizuru. Who we kidding? I'm a Chizuru stan. Who we kidding? I will not call her a waifu, though. I will not call her a waifu, though. I will clarify that. Chizuru's not a waifu, but I would probably marry her. Just saying. Anywho. I think you are muted, my guy. Everyone else can hear me fine. The audio seems good on my end. It was not you, it was me. All good. Well, at least you noticed. Okay. But yeah. Just want to share that real quick. Let's get back to Kingdom Hearts. Oh, let's go set this shit up. All right, try that again. Let's try that shit again. Okay. Gaming. Okay. Can you guys hear the game? Just gotta check. Can you guys hear the game? I'm gonna go fast. I'm gonna blitz through this shit. I'm gonna go fucking fast. How's the battery's a little low, but nothing too bad. How is this battery doing? 56% battery for the phone. Okay, I think we'll be fine. You're gonna Sonic. I'm gonna Sonic. Okay, so you can hear the game just fine. There's no issues. Wait, which one are we playing? I'm finishing Kingdom Hearts 1. I'm trying to finish Kingdom Hearts 1 because Resident Evil 9 is almost out, and I would like to stream that with you guys. Okay. The question is, should I go to Hollow Bastion, or should I go to Little Mermaid? I'll go to Little Mermaid. You know, I skipped Little Mermaid. We can continue it. All right, let's head on. All right, let's head on to the new world. Hold on, Donna. We don't know what's out there. Why don't we revisit other worlds first? I'm sure we'll find some new items. Okay, I'll go from here. Warp Oh yeah, I better see, let's go to the clock tower just really quick. See if I can find anything. Alright. Not here. Not here. Huh. Wait, none of the doors have a thing. What the fuck? Why do none of the doors have a thing? Do I gotta get close? Weird. Okay, well, let's just leave. Party, gummy ship. Let's go to Little Mermaid. Give us a yup! Oh, yup! Gosh, fellas! Oh. I used to practice it. I used to have a little. Alright, let's go through that shit! Oh, these are bombs from Final Fantasy. I'm surprised no one knows that. Jesus Christ. Ooh, look at me sneaking through. Ooh. Oh. Poor fellas. Okay, I think we're almost done. Alright. Okay, I gotta make this shit faster. We gotta get even faster. I'm also glad I'm doing this after Neverland, because Ursula sucks. Ursula is such a shit boss. I fucking hate fighting Ursula. She's actually the goddamn worst. I fucking hate Ursula. So I'm so glad I'm doing this after, like I'm over-leveled for this now. I'm absolutely over-leveled for Ursula, so I'm kind of happy with this. Okay guys, prepare for landing! Land where? In the sea? We'll drown! Not with my magic! We won't! Just leave it to me! Alrighty, Ariel. That was so bad. I only cleared it barely by the seat of my pants. I was kind of an insane gamer. When I was a little kid, I fucking sucked. I couldn't get past like the first level in like Metal Gear where you had to sneak past the guards. But when I got a little older, I was kind of insane. I was beating secret bosses.
Ariel, wait! Slow down! Don't leave me behind!
We're gonna get demonetized. Oh yeah, we're so demonetized. Totally demonetized. So we're gonna get demonetized.
Oh, relax, Sebastian. They don't look like one of them.
So demonetized.
Right, Thunder?
So demonetized.
I don't know. There's something weird about them.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
They do seem...
So demonetized, so
A little
demonetized,
different.
so
Where are you from?
demonetized.
We're from kind of far away. And we're not really used to these waters.
This shit's so fucking catchy, dude.
Oh, I see. In that case, Sebastian
Look at
can show
Donald
you
giving
how to
that
swim
man the
around
fucking
here.
stare.
Ariel! King Triton will not like this!
Oh, don't worry.
No, don't worry. I think Ariel is honestly such a perfect world to pick, considering she's literally Sora. She's literally Sora. She wants to get out and explore the world. Like, it's such a perfect fucking world. By the way, I've held off a little bit on talking about Riku, but I'm gonna do some fucking analysis when we get to it. Easy for you to say. Okay, it's time to learn how to swim properly. Practice swimming with Flounder. Try and tag him. All right, begin. Where the fuck did you go, you stupid fish? Swim, motherfucker, swim! I like how this is an actual fucking level, whereas in like Kingdom Hearts 2, it's just, hey yo, let's dance and do a fucking rhythm game. Oh, there he is. Where the fuck did you go, you stupid motherfucking fish? Oh, there he is.
Good job!
Dude, I gotta
No,
read the
let's
Kingdom
move
Hearts
on to
manga
save
again.
the
I fucking missed that
Sebastian!
shit. I read that when I was young too. Oh, here we go. This is kind of a weaker battle theme.
Class is over! Good luck!
Yeah, this is kind of a weaker battle theme. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not a huge fan of this one.
Here!
I'm overpowered as fuck. Let's go. I gotta admit, I'm sure on time now. Otherwise, I'd be grinding this and Kingdom Hearts 2 remix for it. Oh yeah, I played way too much Kingdom Hearts growing up. Oh, save point. The Heartless were so scary as a kid. I ran away from most fights and I was kind of underleveled lol. Oh, I was, no, I think I got into Kingdom Hearts, in elementary school. Yeah, I think that's when I got into Kingdom Hearts. I got into Kingdom Hearts in elementary school. And so I thought it was so cool. And I loved all the Disney worlds. I grew up with Disney. I had so much fucking fun playing this game. And then I got Kingdom Hearts 2, and Kingdom Hearts 2 just became my favorite game of all time. And it still kind of is. Kingdom Hearts 2 is still pretty much up there, like, as one of my favorite fucking video games. And then I was so into Kingdom Hearts as a kid, that I actually modded my PlayStation 2. Let me guys show you. I still have it. It still works. I still have it. So, to play modded games, or sorry, not to play modded games, to play Japanese video games on your PlayStation 2, you need to install this, which opens like that. Basically, you need to trick your PlayStation with like this disc you gotta buy. I still have it somewhere, it's sitting somewhere. You trick the disc with this PlayStation you buy. It basically freezes the disc. You open it, you put your other game in, and you trick the game into thinking it's the correct region. So essentially, you bypass the region locked on the PlayStations. And that's how you do it. There's another way to do it without getting this, and it's like you gotta keep the thing like semi-open. But this is so much easier. Yeah, so it's the swap. It's, I forgot the name of it. But I still have it. I can still swap to the Japanese version of Kingdom Hearts on my old-ass PlayStation. These monsters might be heading for the palace too. We better hurry, head back right away. But what if we turn more into our way back? I'm sorry, but we need your help. Please come to the palace with us. The trident markers on the walls point that way there. You can't get lost as long as we follow them. Okay, let's get going. Okay, we gotta toss Ariel in here. Sorry, Donald. Get fucking replaced, bro. Sorry, Donald. I had a PlayStation, Big One when I didn't live in the US, and then I got another PlayStation Big One, and then I got the Slim eventually. I had at least 3 different PlayStations. Atlantica. Okay. I won't bother with any chests or anything. We're just gonna list this. Oh, I don't have fast swim yet. Oh, this sucks. Okay, there we go. Okay, we're gonna just get swept away. This way. What the fuck are these?
Come on! Thunder! Here! Come on!
Oh, these things. I'm not going to be able to do at the moment. GG's, goodbye. Okay, the song's catchy. Okay, it's getting catchy. Fuck, this is actually kind of getting catchy. And it's so musical. It's so fitting for this world. Literally a celebration of music. Time to get yelled at by an old dude. You guys fucking ready? Oh, I did.
Thunder!
Gimme. What the fuck? Open.
Here!
Do I gotta kill these things first?
Thunder!
Oh yeah, I forgot. Kingdom Hearts. It doesn't. You can't open chests unless there's no enemies. That applies to those things. So glad.
Come on!
Just fucking open it. I remember being so distraught, being swept by the currents. Oh yeah, I was so frustrated too. So the place I got stuck in Kingdom Hearts 1 was Pinocchio's world. I was so confused for the longest fucking time because I didn't know I was supposed to equip high jump. And I didn't know how to. And I was going to my abilities and I was doing the thing and it wouldn't let me. And I was so confused. And then I saw shared abilities and I'm like, what the fuck? And I was so mad. And then it was kind of the same thing with this where I was kind of really confused and I didn't know what to do. And then I'm like, oh, okay. I was supposed to get swept up. King of Trident. It's amazing.
That was too close.
Now I'm like, oh, there are enemies. Soren smash.
As long as I have
Soren
my
smash
trident, I will not tolerate those creatures inside this palace.
Damn.
Daddy?
Oh, Ariel, when will you listen? It's dangerous out there.
I feel like the music is kind of in the way. I'm not gonna lie. Was the music like this in the original? Was the music like this in Kingdom Hearts 1? Because that just feels weirdly played.
Strange creatures live outside.
Damn, bro, be racist a little more, why don't you? We're strange creatures, I guess. We're strange creatures, I guess. Be a little more racist, please.
His Majesty, King Triton!
Oh, I should lower the volume.
And who are they?
They
Okay.
helped us fight off those creatures.
Sorry, the volume was a little high, I lowered it.
They don't
It should be a little better now, right?
We're from an ocean very far away.
We came to find the keyhole.
The what?
The fucking what, Goffy?
There's no such thing, certainly not here.
But Daddy...
Get the fuck out.
Ariel, not another word. You are not to leave the palace. Is that clear?
The way the music cuts off, you fucking bitch, what you say? No, you fucking bitch, what you say? What'd you say, Sora? It is really cool that he like actually knows about like keyholes and keyblades.
I'm just concerned for her safety.
Of course, Your Majesty. But I must admit, now I'm quite curious about this keyhole.
That need not concern you, Sebastian.
I'm gonna need you to shut the fuck
Have
up,
you
Crab.
anything to report?
Just as you suspected, Your Majesty, they seem to be coming from Ursula's Curato.
I knew it. That sea witch is up to no good again.
Bro, just fucking smite her. It's not that hard.
From the palace has taught her nothing.
Yes.
Just smite her. She fucking sucks.
And I told you to keep Ariel away from such danger, did I not?
Your Majesty, please,
Is this because he's a king who's aware of other worlds like Mickey? I guess so. I guess so. He has like really like insane powers, so I guess that's the idea. He's also old, so he has a lot of wisdom. I guess there are like certain... That seems to be a reoccurring motif with Kingdom Hearts, whereas like kings literally have awareness of other worlds, and that seems to be like an entire motif, especially with like Sora. Sora literally has like a crown. So it seems like being and then Verum Rex from Kingdom Hearts 3, literally the true king, and then now Nomura is straight up calling back to Versus 13. And the thing is, remember Final Fantasy 15? They had literally, the kings literally had special weapons. And now we have the Keyblade War. Literally, the Keyblades are special weapons. Like, I feel like Nomura is literally realizing his true vision for Final Fantasy Versus 13 through Kingdom Hearts. And then when you realize that when you read like Nomura's interview, how the Keyblades are made from people's hearts. They're made from like the innermost of people's hearts. That's how the Master of Masters made them. They're made from the innermost part of people's hearts. He didn't literally forge and temper weapons. He literally made them from someone's heart. And that seems to kind of align with Versus 13 kind of well, where the way Versus 13 is that the way Noctis in Versus 13 made his weapons into being is that they are forged from these crystals that were the crystals of the dead. That was the whole idea. And then he turns Sora, and then Yozora turns Sora into a crystal, literally because Sora is dead. Just as the Lassie are technically dead, right? The goddess Etro has already like decided they are dead. So literally, I think Kingdom Hearts 4 is about death. That's kind of how I'm perceiving Kingdom Hearts 4. It's literally about death. And the Master of Masters, like, literally causing all this death and all these... And literally, you forge the Keyblade from death. The Kai Blade, you forge it from death. Like, it seems like the Keyblades are directly connected to death. And I think that's going to be a huge relevant element with Kingdom Hearts. Like, maybe the Keyblades are, like, people or some shit, which would be fucking insane. Like, the Keyblades are literally people. They're forged from dead people, which would explain a lot. It would explain so fucking much. And so that's kind of my theory on where this is all going. Literally, it's literally about death and going to the other world, and literally the true world of the Keyblades. And this whole story around death and the gods of death, which is literally like the entire story of Final Fantasy versus 13. Like China was like gonna censor versus 13 because they literally worship the god of death in that story. Anywho, sorry, didn't mean to get into that entire crazy rant. The key bearer shatters peace and brings ruin. I thought it was because Sora fulfilled his purpose. Anyways, come to my grotto. I want to show you something. There it is, see? Oh, the dolphins. I thought it was the fucking shark for a second. Oblivion and Oathkeeper about to slap then. Oh, yeah. Look at all the wonderful things Flounder and I have collected. I think it's all from the outside world. Someday I'm going to see what's out there. I want to see other worlds. Does that sound strange? No, not at all. I used to feel the same way. Used to? I mean, I still do. Hey, why don't we try looking for the keyhole you were talking about? What your father said. Oh, he treats me like a little girl. He never wants to let me do anything. He just doesn't understand. Okay, so there should be a treasure chest here. I don't know if I can unlock it yet. Can I? Yeah, I can. Cottage. Is there more? I love this music. It's so cute. There's such innocence to it. And Ariel is like a really innocent character. Doesn't know what the heck she's getting into. Unversed, you could say. Bo.
Those impudent fools will never find the keyhole. But the girl could prove useful, and I've got the heartless on my side.
Ugh. The fucking goopy loopy sounds of her tentacles. Ugh. God, they nailed how ugly she is. Thunder Gem. Oh, fuck, they get powered up. Alright, fucking some shit up. Oh, let's get that. Okay, let's get out of here. Wait, where am I going? I guess this is where, like, I don't know where to go then. I think you're supposed to go to Ursula's place. Or, Okay, these are, like, treasure chests. I forgot. These are pretty much the treasure chests of this world. Shit, where am I supposed to go again? Oh, the dolphin. That's right. Yeah, the dolphin takes me to Ursula. Oh, but he doesn't do that here, because that's useless. Okay. Let go. Okay, we're gonna go this way. Alright, okay, that isn't... Okay, the dolphin should be around here now. We just gotta find the dolphin. Okay, hopefully I can grab... Okay, things spawned. Things spawned. And I can't grab him unless everything is dead. Oh, this sucks. Okay, I'll just go with him for now. Hopefully everything respawns. Oh, grab on. Okay, lit. I got lucky. I got lucky. Everything did despawn. Okay, go to the thing, please. Alright. Thank you, Dolphin-kun. You truly are the greatest. Dolphin-kun, everybody. Dolphin-kun. Let's see. I don't know how Little Mermaid lore works, but her father was supposedly Poseidon, who was traditionally a god, so maybe as a demigod, he now has cosmic knowledge like Zeus and Hades. I thought it was because Sora fulfilled his purpose. The Keybearer shatters peace and brings ruin. One legend says his Keyblade saved the world, while another says it brought its destruction. Japanese for the Way of Dawn must sound or read really more epically than it does in the English localization for KH2's Riku. I mean, Way to the Dawn sounds pretty fucking cool, but I don't know, maybe there's a whole other meaning or another pronunciation. Fuck, for all we know, it could be said in English. Okay. Oh, this shit freaked me out as a kid. This shit freaked me the fuck out as a kid. Oh, I used to dread this motherfucker. I was so afraid of him as a kid. And then now I'm like, oh, this bitch is a joke. There it is, the thing we needed. Crystal Trident. Is there another chest here? I could have sworn there's more. Up. Whoa, down we go. Whoa, what's this? Hitting it might open it. Hitting what? Oh. Okay, well. Yeah. I love the lack of music, it's so creepy. Okay, perfect. Mithril. Lit. I don't know if that'll do anything for me at this point, but... Yeah, I liked how they brought this back in, Pirates. This was such a good idea in, when you go into Pirates of the Caribbean in Kingdom Hearts 3, and you literally go into, you go underwater into sunken ships. That's so fucking cool. It's literally this on crack. Oh my god. Okay, this sucks. Oh my god, this sucks. Oh my god. Oh, there was a treasure chest. I was right. Oh, and then we can... Oh my god. Okay. Great. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's go kill us a shark, Bellas. Let's go kill us a shark. Alrighty, folks. Oh god. Up and... He's almost dead. Damn. Violent ass motherfucker, ain't he? Yeah, that's right, bitch. Yeah, that's right. Get the fuck out. Get out. Ooh. High potion and ether. Not bad. Okay, I think he's the only enemy here, so we can use that time to get some treasures. Ooh, another treasure. Hell yeah. I think we're pretty much already almost done. Examine. Huh? Is he just gonna say huh again? What is that thing? If only I could reach. Oh, we need Sebastian. Okay. Let's get the fuck out of here. I have an overpowered Keyblade with crit chance, which is kind of fire. Shortcut. Oh my god, Ariel, are you okay? Oh, and a treasure chest. Hell yeah. Orichalcum. Oh, we need that shit. Okay, let's get in here. Ba-baby, beep, boop, boo. Alright. Alright, let's open that motherfucking keyhole.
Ariel, you've disobeyed me again. I told you not to leave the palace.
Sebastian, you fucking bitch.
Daddy, no!
I mean, damn, dude, you a terrible fucking dad. What the fuck? You a terrible fucking dad, dude. What the fuck?
Young man, you're not from another ocean. You're from another world, aren't you?
Huh?
Then you must be the key bearer.
How did you know?
You may fool Ariel, but you can't fool me. You don't know your dorsal fin from your tail.
I don't know my dorsal fin from my tail, but
As
alright.
the key bearer, you must already know one must not meddle in the affairs of other worlds.
Of course I know that.
I'm trying to close the fucking keyhole, dipshit.
You have violated this principle. The key bearer shatters peace and brings ruin.
Oh, Sora's not like that.
I think.
Yeah, I think this was foreshadowing. They were like, Nomura was trying to set up how there are other key bearers who do this. It was clear Nomura already had like kind of an idea of where he wanted to take this series in the future.
For saving my daughter, but there is no room in my ocean for you or your key.
Get the fuck out. Yeah, we also got to read the Ansem reports. Ugh, so gross.
The poor child suffers such deep sorrow.
You know, I've had eel once, and it was pretty good.
What a pity. If only there was something we could do. Wait, maybe she can be of some help. Yes, maybe she can be of some help to you.
Who are you talking about?
Oh, she would surely help you.
Their voices are so creepy.
Dreams come true.
Did they sound like this in the actual Little Mermaid?
You can help.
You called, my dear?
You're Ursula. Well, I was just wondering if...
It's all right. Helping others is what I live for. Let me guess. You wish to see other worlds. That shouldn't be too hard. After all, your new friends came from another world.
What?
But they had special help. That mysterious key. Now, cheer up.
Ugh, so creepy.
You have something special too.
Huh?
Now listen carefully.
Yo, it's so fucking creepy. They do such a good job. She's like so much smaller than her too. It's so they like use the size to freak you out. Okay, we're gonna go up here, because that's where Ariel is. That's where Ariel was. Let me adjust the camera. Yeah, it looks better, I think. Beep 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 boo. Okay, see if I can, oh come on. Ugh. Okay, are they dead? Are they gone? Okay. I got me the Methes. Oh. There's a blue one down here. Alright, alright. Oh, jeez, there's so many. At least they die easy. Alright. And then these big guys. Okay, thank God. I think one of the best abilities they added into Kingdom Hearts 3 is Master Treasure Magnet. So you can just get everything. You don't even have to try. That's such a good ability to add. It sucks that it's locked behind a mini game, but I think that's also kind of fitting. You know, it's like if you do the mini game, you get the ability. I'm like, okay, fair enough. Can't really complain. Oh, damn it. Fine, I'll come back later. I found a sick Kingdom Hearts lo-fi album, Spotify. It's so freaking good. Throw it in the Discord. We might give it a listen. Okay. It sounds like we're gonna go to Ursula. Okay, let's find Mr. Crab again. Alright. Oh, no. Oh, thank God. Oh, that was close. Oh, wait, I had the shortcut. I didn't need to do that. Will Sebastian just come with me this time, or do I have to like actually go and get him or something? What's that? What is that thing? If only I could reach. Okay, I think I need to get Sebastian then. Alright, let's go to the king. Alright, woo, up we go. Alright, let's get to the king. And then Sebastian might come with. Oh, I thought so.
I think the keyhole they seek is somewhere in the palace. Now, my dear, if you can take me there without your daddy knowing, I can help you get to these other worlds you long for.
Okay, better question. Why the fuck did Trident leave his trident? Bro, you had one fucking job. What do you mean? Like, I get it. You don't want to carry a fucking pitchfork with you 24/7, but damn, bro, that seems pretty dumb stupid.
The trident is mine at last, and I couldn't have done it without your help, my dear.
Ursula, no! I didn't want this!
Well, congrats. You're gonna learn somehow.
Not. Aren't you tired of following your dear daddy's orders? Oh, yes. We had a deal, didn't we? Time for a little journey to the dark world of the Heartless.
We cannot find the keyhole. The keyhole is not here.
What?
Yeah, you stupid as fuck.
Why, we have company.
I'm not gonna lie. The Ursula model in Kingdom Hearts 2 is so much better. She's just really ugly in this one. In Kingdom Hearts 2, there's like a charm to her.
I'm afraid you're a little late, handsome.
The voice acting is pretty good, though. Should have gotten that deal in writing.
Daddy!
The trident. We must.
Oh my god, he's literally vibrating.
Come on, let's go!
Let's fuck that bitch up!
Wait, I'm going with you. My father is hurt and it's all my fault. I have to stop Ursula.
That's right. I'm right behind you, Ariel.
Fuck you, traitor. Fucking traitor. Okay, we're gonna swap Goofy this time, because Goofy had his time to shine. Ursula draws power from her cauldron. To defeat Ursula, you must strike her cauldron with magic. Yeah, I remember that. Oh, what the fuck? Why did... whatever. Okay, let's see if there's anything here. That's a save point, right? Yeah. I do need it, though. Oh, thank Christ. Full power. Alright, let's go kill us a Seat Witch. Wait, do I have abilities? Nope, don't have it yet. Oh, still can't use... Oh yeah, I can't, like, use any of my abilities here, which sucks ass. Oh, this... I fucking hate this enemy so much. This enemy is broken in Chain of Memories. It's actually broken as fucking Chain of Memories, because if you do your grounded abilities, they literally don't hit. Like some of your moves literally don't work on flying enemies, and it's just like, guys, what the fuck were we thinking here? Oh, okay, I gotta go to this. Yep, I don't need the dolphin anymore. Alright. Isn't there something else you should be doing? This isn't the time. Oh, what the fuck? Fuck you. That's how we get in. I can't skip steps. Isn't there something else I should be doing? What do you... What? We're trying to get to... I'm confused. I'm confused. Okay. Is there some... Oh. Wait. What? What? But... We'll get... Okay,
Thunder.
Okay.
Deep freeze.
I need Sebastian for this. But I can't press it because he won't... What? Okay, let's just kill the shark for now. The shark I can't fucking see anymore. Okay. Uh-huh. I don't understand. I guess I had to kill the fucking shark. They never explain why she's alive again in Kingdom Hearts 2. Hell, Ariel doesn't even seem to remember their last encounter. They just act like it's the first time again. Exactly, it's a video game logic. My friend kind of like Palpatine coming back to life somehow. Well, I'm not gonna... Okay, so first off, Ariel is kind of like... Ariel's world is kind of low-key non-canon in Kingdom Hearts 2. It's almost like never fucking referenced. It works for the thematic idea of Kingdom Hearts 2, but it's like barely referenced. It's almost like non-canon. So I feel like that's the idea, whereas Maleficent, it's like explained. But the other thing too is that you could technically view it as canon for a simple reason. Kingdom Hearts 2 has a thematic idea of amnesia. So them not remembering her being there when she was kind of thematically works. It's not as like bad as you think it is, because literally the game has a theme of amnesia, where literally just remembering Maleficent brings her back. Just remembering Ursula or forgetting her brings her back. And then when you see in Dark Road, where so in Dark Road, this is a mobile game they made for Xehanort. They beat the evil queen in Alice in Wonderland, and then she just came back. She just became evil and ruled again. And so the idea was that you almost need these ruling powers. You almost need that clash. So it seems like that's kind of why Ursula came back. It's like they didn't resolve the darkness of the story, so Ursula literally came back. That's kind of like, it almost works when you actually think of the Kingdom Hearts lore, and it's not even that convoluted. Yeah, like literally you can come back from like the darkness and shit. Oh yeah, this was so creepy when I first came here as a kid. I was just like, what the fuck is this? Alright. Donald out here butchering people. My fucking goat. Oh, wait. We gotta go this way. There's a... I think there's a save point. Or... No, it's... Oh, no. I think this is the right way. Yeah, I was right. There's the save point. Alright, and then open this. Let's get our magic back. Let's go kill Ursula. Well, kill Ursula. Oh, I hate this boss because she spins the fuck around. There's apparently like a whole backstory for this thing. There's a whole ass backstory for this thing from like a comic. And they took inspiration from that comic. All right. Damn, she's so.
Your time has come.
Your time has come. Uh-oh. Let's kill this bitch! Eat shit, Ursula. Alright, let's beat the shit out of her. Oh my god, look at the damage. Oh my god, am I gonna murder her? Ugh, this shit. Ugh. Alright. Nope. Try that again. Okay. Eat shit! Okay. Easy peasy. That was really easy. Go work on your important shit. Go work on your important shit. Don't just watch this stuff. Go work on important shit, dude. Alright. Let's go. We must get to the trident back. Easy. Wait, what did I just get? Thundara? Wait, did I just get Thundara? I didn't read. I'm a dumb bitch. I didn't read. What did I just... What did she... Wait, what did she just give me? Wait, what did I just... Wait. I think I can see it right here. Okay, what did I just get? Okay. Yep, I killed the shit. Get the trident back. What did I just get? Mermaid kick. Oh, I can finally swim. Oh, finally. I can finally swim. Okay. Okay. Okay, I can find... Oh, yeah. Oh, that's that tasty shit. Examine. It's closed tight. Magic probably won't work. Wait, what? Wait, how do I open this? Magic probably won't work. What the... How do I open this? Force? Oh, I think I remember. Do I gotta use force? Gravity? Wait. come back, then magic. Oh. It's shy. The fuck? Huh. Oh god. Oh. Fire, probably. There we go. No, stop that. Stop that. Stop that. What? Was there something in there? Oh, okay, there was. Beep, beep. Mithril. Is there another one? Nope, nothing else here. I just don't want to come back. I hate Ursula's lair. Alright, let's go kill this bitch. Oh, these poor dudes. These poor dudes. Once we kill her, they'll be free. Oh, yeah. Arrow is busted. I forgot all about Arrow. Okay, let's heal. Let's go kill her. Alright. Let's get the hell out of here. Alright. Oh, whoa, 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 go back, go back. Is this the... Oh my god. Alright, getting through. Oh, made it. Okay. Pathetic force. Alright, let's get fucking crazy. I hate this boss so much. The thunder can just always hit you.
The sea and all its spoils bow to my power.
One of my favorite boss themes of all time. This boss theme is so peak.
Not so fast. Get ready for this.
Oh, no, no. Oh, fuck off. Okay, she's barely dealing any damage. Great. Wait, what would gravity do? She looks like she's about to throw up. Oh, Jesus Christ. Down we go. Up we go, up we go. Ah, fuck you. Oh, she's gonna spam thunder. Alright. Down, down, down. Okay, we're good. You didn't eat shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, I hate that move so much. Okay, heal. Oh, fuck you. You're gonna spam it again? I'm remembering why I hate this boss all over again. Oh, man. Jesus Christ. I'm remembering why I hate this boss all over again. Just die. Oh my god, I'm so sick of your shit. No. Enough for your shit! God. Ugh. I really do not like this boss. Somehow drowning in the water. You know what? Fuck you. Good. Get blown up, bitch. Trident acquired. Thank God. Please don't be angry with her. It's my fault. You followed Ursula because I wouldn't let you follow your heart. And when you found that crystal, I lost my temper and destroyed it. Oh yeah, that crystal. Why did you destroy it? The crystal held the power to reveal the keyhole. The keyhole is dangerous. I had to keep you away from it at any cost. Daddy. Keybearer, I have one more request. Seal the keyhole. Bitch, that's what I was trying to do! My trident also holds the power to reveal the keyhole. Will you do it? Of course, that's what we had in mind from the start. Where's the keyhole, Daddy? Ayo, it's like if you just didn't mistrust us, which is very fitting for Little Mermaid, we would have been able to lock the keyhole from the start, and this could have all been avoided. You should know better than anyone. It is in the grotto. Really? Sora, let's go. Yes, we got Thundara and Ansem report number 3. Okay, let's seal this shit. Get the fuck out of here. Can I? Wait. Hold on. Do I have? Oh, because I have Ariel with me. I can't do it. I don't think I have it anyway. Yeah, I don't think I have that anyway. I don't remember where you get the yellow Trinity and the white Trinity. I don't remember where you get them. All right. I don't know if I already have the yellow Trinity. I shouldn't. Or do I? Luck. Bubbles. Kawaii bubbles. All right.
Tell me, Sora, your world, what's it like?
It blew the fuck up.
Sorry for lying to you.
It's okay. Besides, if you can travel to other worlds, maybe I can too. So many places I want to see. I know I'll get there someday. I'll find a way, somehow. I'm sure of it.
Well, if you find it, do me a favor and leave me out of it.
Leave me out of this shit. Poor Sebastian. Gets dragged into this family's fucking biz. I'm gonna grab something to eat. Be right back. Oh. Right. Crab claw. Oh, I gotta leave. I could use this time to get all the treasures, but I don't care to. I'm gonna just check Hercules. I don't know if I have the Trinity. If I do have the Trinity, I can unlock Hercules, but if I don't, I don't. Huh? I should also work on the gummy ship. Make my gummy ship better. Yep, definitely don't have that Trinity. Let's see if I have the Hercules Trinity. I don't have that either. Oh. Is the Hercules Cup unlocked? Okay. Let's beat Hercules. Easy. Easy money. Okay. Oh, Thundar's so busted. Oh, I still have sliding dash. Damn, Thundar is busted. I should have brought some ethers. That made my life easier.
Thunder!
Alright. Bro. What is this clown behavior? Bro. And dead. Easy money.
Nothing to it.
Alright.
Here! Thunder!
Bro. I cannot believe Kingdom Hearts 3 did not have the fucking Coliseum tournaments. That's so insane. Oh, this. I don't need to do this. I finished Ariel's World. I'm doing the Hercules Cup. Oh. Hello, Cloud.
Is that the best you can do?
Damn, Cloud, where you fucking suck, bro? Oh yeah, baby. What?
Oh, shucks.
What? That's bullshit. Oh, I shouldn't have entered. I should have gotten ethers. Ah. Oh, come on. Wrong.
Here! Here! Thunder! Come on!
I got fucking gimmicked.
Thunder! Here! Come on!
Cloud fucking gimmicked me. That was some Final Fan. No. That was some Smash Brothers Cloud shit. That was some Smash Brothers Cloud shit. He literally did his down A at me. Or down air. He literally did his fucking down air at me. He actually fucking spiked me. That's what Cloud just did.
Thunder! Here! Thunder! Come on!
Oh, I can block now. I forgot. And it's going too high. Okay, heal. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, did you see that? What? What the fuck? Wait, what just happened?
Thunder!
I got bullshitted. I literally killed it, but its stupid missile stayed around and killed me. Wow.
Thunder! Thunder! Come on!
Wow. That was fucked up. That was fucked up. Okay, this ship needs to die first.
Thunder!
Nope, ship needs to go first.
Thunder! Come on! Thunder!
Jesus Christ. Okay, no, that was fucked up. That was fucked up. That was so fucked up.
Thunder!
Someone clip that. That shit was so funny. Someone please clip that. That shit was so fucking funny. Okay. Oh my god, thanks Donald for fucking nothing. Thanks Donald as always for fucking nothing. Gravity that ship. Well, too late now. I already blew it the fuck up. Okay, the truffle, and then I think one more, and then Cloud. Oh, he says for Daisy. That's what he said. I never knew what he said. Hey, Cloud, you kind of fucking suck, bro. He heard that, and he took it personally. He heard that, and he took it personally. Okay, Okay. Okay, I learned my lesson. I learned my lesson. Okay, I understood. He heard that and he took it personally. Yo, why is nobody clipping this shit? It's so fucking funny. I'm literally getting clowned on. I'm literally getting fucking clowned on. Ether. Ether. No, Mega Ether. Mega Ether. That way we can just spam Thunder. Let's just spam Thunder till everyone dies. Thunder, 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 Thunder. Thunder, 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 Thunder. And then with Cloud, I'll just spam fucking Gravity. Alright, time to Thunder away. Everybody die.
Thunder! Thunder! Thunder!
Alright, next. Okay. Yeah, the length of this Keyblade is fucking me. The length of this Keyblade is fucking me. It's actually kind of rough. Okay. The ship gotta get gravitied. Okay. Yep, just let Donald heal me. He's not stupid. Oh. Dude, this fucking Keyblade. It is the bane of my fucking existence. This Keyblade's the bane of my fucking existence. Oh my god, this fucking Keyblade.
Here! Thunder! This should help.
Okay. Okay. We're okay. Yeah, they get the truffle. I don't think Cloud's next. Okay, Cloud is next. What does gravity do to him? Not a whole lot. Okay, do the thing. No, you don't. Damn it, Jesus Christ.
This should help.
Jesus Christ.
Heal.
Damn, Cloud.
That's the best you can do?
You annoying as fuck, bro. Oh my god, spam. Spam more. Jesus Christ.
This should help. Heal.
You know what?
This is it.
Alright, Cloud, fuck you.
Farewell.
Oh no. This shit.
We lost.
Okay. No, what am I doing? There we go. I can beat him. I can beat him.
Here.
Yeah, I know I should save before I use all my items, but doesn't matter now. Doesn't matter now.
Thunder. Here.
I have a plan. Let's not panic. I have a plan. I can beat him. I can beat him. I have an idea.
Force. Thunder. Thunder. Come on.
Work. Perfect. Let Dom heal me.
Oh yeah.
One more, and then the truffle. When we get to the truffle, then I'll start working on some shit.
Here. Thunder. Thunder. We did it.
Now, step one.
This should help. This should help.
Okay. Step one. Done. Okay. Step two.
Wind. Heal.
Is that the best you can do?
Defense. Heal. This should help.
Damn. Thought I dodged that. Spam more, why don't you?
Heal.
Jesus Christ. God damn.
Heal.
Cloud spams like crazy.
This should help.
Is that the best you can do?
Defense.
Farewell.
Alright.
Take that. This is it. Heal.
Got through that.
Let's go.
Beat him. I used up all my items, but I beat him.
That's the power of the Keyblade.
Had to lock in a little bit. Metal Chocobo. Ooh, that's a really good Keyblade. Okay, now we just work on restoring our abilities. Or our magic. So we just gotta kill things normally. Oh, jeez. All right. Perfect. And we already have 3 bars left. Already got me 3 bars back. Doing pretty good. Oh, the ships are problems. Okay, we need to target the ships. All right, gravity. I knew the ships would be problems. I knew the ships would be a fucking problem. I knew the fucking ships would be a goddamn problem. Ugh, the worst. I knew the ships would be a fucking problem. But I let them run loose. I deserve it. Gummy Garage. Okay, garage. Let's fix GG over here. Can I charge more gummies? You need to upgrade your computer first. How do I do that? Wait, how do I... Ugh. I don't remember how to upgrade this shit. Save what you built on the blueprint? No. Inventory. How do I upgrade the stupid computer? Ugh. Okay, first, let's go here. First, let's go here. I have Metal Chocobo now, so that's nice. Maybe it's not as good as I remember. I'll have to see. Okay, items, equipment, Fairy Harp. Possesses incredible power and reach, but reduces max MP by 1. Rarely deals critical hits. Sometimes deals powerful critical hits. You know, I'm gonna use it because it has insane fucking reach. I might switch to the other one when I deal with Riku. But for now, I'll keep it. Want to buy? How much money do I have? Not a crazy amount. Okay, let's go up and do some melding or crafting. Okay, let's craft some shit. I can do Mega Ether. And that's it. That's it. That's all I can do. Mega Ether. Okay. I think I needed a longer Keyblade. I'm not good with like the short reach. I'm here to shop. I want to buy. Perfect. You know, I'll buy a little more. And then this time I'll save beforehand. Okay. Oh, yes. Oh, that's a nice long Keyblade. Okay, let's go try this again. Let's try this again. This time, I'll save beforehand so I can just reset my save. If I lose, I just reset the save. many hours do I have on the save, I wonder? 10 hours. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna beat the game in 15. But I will beat it on proud mode, so it's fine. Oh, you know the rules, don't you? Don't enter, not yet. Items. Ether. 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 Okay. Save. Oh yeah, okay. I gotta save now. Dude. Okay, let's see how smoother this goes. Let's see how much smoother this goes. This Keyblade's so goofy looking, I love it. Oh, I love this. Oh, this reach. Oh, I didn't have Leaf Bracer. No wonder I died. I didn't have Leaf Bracer. No wonder I was dying. That suddenly makes a lot of fucking sense. No wonder I was dying. Okay, I'm gonna need to stop moving things. Thank you. Okay, cool. Damn, this Keyblade is violent. I love it. Now, the only thing I'm missing is Sliding Dash. I would love to have Sliding Dash. It would make my life so much easier. But no. Get the fuck down here. Yeah, that's fucking right, asshole. Get out. I see. Heal. Bye.
That's the power of the Keyblade.
Lit. Oh my god, it has a little chocobo. I remember that. Alright.
Here. Thunder.
Alright. Whoa. How's that not hitting? How am I not hitting you? How? That was weird. That was weird. I don't know why that wasn't hitting. Okay. The truffle.
This should help.
Okay, let's beat the shit out of Cloud.
Nothing to it.
I'll use Arrow at first, but I'm gonna try a different strategy. Yeah. Why do I do this to myself? Why do I do this to myself? Oh, and I didn't reset the fucking ether. Whatever, it was 1 ether. It was 1 ether. I'm trying to control a stupid AI and I'm doing it in all the stupidest ways. Should have probably equipped Leaf Bracer. That could have saved my fucking life. right? Okay. Time is it? Yeah, this might be the last thing. I'm gonna try and beat this. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's getting late and I'm getting tired. I need to get ready for bed.
Here, thunder.
Okay. Didn't miss anything? Okay. We gotta do the ether. We gotta do the ether. I gotta do the... Okay, I gotta learn how to control Cloud's AI a little better. I should be able to. It shouldn't be that difficult. That's fine. For Daisy. Yes, Donald. Or Daisy. Alright. Let's try this again, Cloud. Alright. Alright. So that's what I need to do. Why did he... Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I should have known better. I should have known better. That was on me. We gotta load a save. Yeah. Okay, we gotta load the save. Didn't I? Oh, unlock Leaf Bracer here. Okay, that's fine. I'm letting myself lose. I need to win. We gotta win.
Thunder. Here.
I gotta be smarter about this. Gotta move smarter, play smarter. Yeah, there it is. I knew I was supposed to get Leaf Bracer.
Nothing to it.
Okay.
Thunder. Thunder. Thunder.
If this doesn't work this time, what I'll do is I'll actually switch back to Fairy Harp because it gives me critical hits. Yeah, if it doesn't work, I'll switch back to Fairy Harp because it gives me critical hits. And I have more MP.
See ya. Come on. This should help.
Okay. Doing okay. Doing okay. Doing okay. Okay.
Thunder. Here. Thunder.
Alright. Alright. Items, ether. Ether. Oh, okay. Now we're just... Let's try it. Try it again. Try it again. Alright, Cloud. I'm gonna beat the shit out of you, bro. I'm gonna beat the shit out of you, you mentally disabled person. Someone with mental health issues. Look at me beating the shit out of someone with mental health issues. Huh. No, you don't. Ah, crap, crap. Heal, heal, heal. Jesus. What?
Heal. This should help. Heal. Wind.
Farewell.
Fuck it. I need to deal with your shit.
Oh, shucks.
Okay. I'm bad at Kingdom Hearts. I'm bad at Kingdom Hearts. I am bad at this game. And that's fine. That's okay. Okay. We're beating this with Fairy Harp. I am sure of this. We are beating this thing with Fairy Harp. Alright. Short weapon, but it has the crit damage I need. That, or I could... No, let's just stick with it for now.
Thunder! Thunder!
Right. Let's try that again. Doing good. Doing okay so far. Alright.
Thunder! Thunder!
Shh. Alright. Did I miss anything?
Oh
No.
yeah!
Good.
Thunder! Force! Nothing to
Seems like Fairy Harp is the answer. for now.
Thunder! Here! Thunder! Ha! Heal!
Alright. Now we just have to do the ethers. Cloud is not a hard fight. I think I'm just having a hard time messing with his AI. Yeah, I don't think Cloud is actually like a hard fight. I'm just not doing a good job, but like dealing with his AI.
Is that the best you can do?
Not really. Of course. Alright. Spam more, why don't you?
Heal!
Farewell.
Alright.
Take that! Heal! This should help. This should help. This should help. Come on! Heal! Defense!
Gotta keep going.
Okay, I figured the AI out. It wasn't that bad. Okay, just gotta run around him. Got it. Just gotta run around him. His AI isn't that bad.
Here! Here!
And wouldn't you know it, very harmful was in fact the answer.
Come on! Heal!
Alright. Hell yeah. Now we just... Oh, the ships. The ships are coming up. We gotta be careful with those.
Thunder! Force! Here! Force! Come on! Come on!
Woo, thanks, Goofy.
Heal!
Jesus. Whew. Those ships were rough, but we got through it. I just have to lock in sometimes, that's all. Show me what you've got. Hercules, wait. Let's go one-on-one. Oh, brother, what a show-off. What are we gonna do? Let him go alone, I guess. Good luck, Sora. I'm not gonna go easy on you. Literally the hero of strength, the fucking god of strength. Jesus.
Hey, give up yet?
Come on.
Jesus.
Take that.
Hey, give up yet?
No.
Hey, give up yet?
Why is it not doing the thing?
Hey, give up yet?
Come on.
It's not. Why is it? Is it critting?
Come on.
Hey, give up yet?
Okay. Oh my god.
Come on.
Sarah's just, I quit. Sarah's just, I quit. And I'm like, relatable, bro. Sora just, I quit. Relatable, bro. Relatable, bro. Hey, man, he's taking it better than me. I'm just like, I'm the worst. I fucking suck at Kingdom Hearts. I'm never playing this game again. I'm the fucking worst. Nah, Sora's taking it better than me. Sora is taking it better than me, bro.
Thunder. Thunder.
Oh, okay. I guess we're doing it with this one. Well, let's see if I can beat it with this weapon instead. I could have sworn when you hit the barrels, they're supposed to launch. That's how I always did it. So I was so confused when they just exploded. And then just, you know, I just died because I'm an idiot. That's what I do. Yeah, so like with Fairy Harp, he would have died. With Fairy Harp, he would have died. But he doesn't. And I feel like Fairy Harp like kind of counters what's his name, Cloud a little bit. Fairy Harp like low-key was countering Cloud a little bit.
Force. Force. Come on.
Yeah, that's the upside of this Keyblade. Its reach is kind of peak. Oh no, we're not dying to you guys. Oh my god, I guess we are dying to you guys. Wow. Yeah, Fairy Harp is the fucking answer to this. Using this Keyblade is a mistake because they should be dying from 1, 2, 3s. They're like not, and that's rough. Yeah, no, that Keyblade's actually better. Jesus. Jeez. I never realized how good Fairy Harp was. Jesus Christ.
Here. Here.
All right, let's try and fight Cloud. I deserve it.
That's the best you can do?
I mean, if you actually fucking fight me. You gonna actually fucking fight me, Cloud? Or is the game... Okay, we're just spamming, I guess. Okay. Yeah, I thought so. Back to business.
Jesus. That's the best you can do? Heal. That's the best you can do?
What? I jumped that. What? I jumped that. What? What? He clipped me mid-jump. Motherfucker clipped me mid-jump. This is what I get for using the wrong Keyblade. This is what I get for using the wrong Keyblade. At least now I know for a fact that Keyblade is actually worse than Fairy Harp. At least now I know for a fact it is worse than Fairy Harp. That Fairy Harp is actually just a better fucking Keyblade. Jesus. I can't believe it just didn't notice that. I actually made it harder for myself for getting a longer weapon. That's so funny. Alright. It's funny because Hercules is the easiest part of this. Hercules should be the easiest part of this. And I lost to Hercules. Who the fuck loses to Hercules? Thunder! Thunder! He's literally supposed to be the easiest part of this, bro. Who the fuck loses to Hercules? Me, I guess. Clown behavior, that's what this is. Ugh. Oof, just in time. Damn, go Goofy. Oh. Damn, go Goofy. All right. Thanks for believing in me. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, that's everybody. Sweet. Okay, almost there. Almost there. We're almost to Cloud. Cloud's the hard part. It's Cloud on the ships. Cloud on the ships. Yeah, shipping wars are the problem. Shipping wars are indeed the problem. Damn, it's Cloud and the ships. That's our issues. Alright. Cloud and the ships. Alright, Mr. Fifth Seed. Alright.
That's the best you can do?
Goofy! Goofy! Dude, I had a solid fucking combo and Goofy ruined it.
That's the best you can do?
Oh god. Yeah. At least now I have Leaf Bracer. I'll actually equip Leaf Bracer. No, I don't. No. Take out Ether. Take out Ether. Okay, abilities. I don't need Treasure Magnet. Now give me Leaf Bracer. Leaf Bracer needs 5. Okay, fine. What can I equip Sora with? Tech Boost, remove. Now, what costs 1? We need Dodge Roll. MP Haste. Boost MP recovery in battle, allowing more spellcasting. Air combo plus, maybe. Yeah. Air combo plus for Leaf Bracer. I feel like that's a good exchange. Alright. Let's try this again, shall we? Wow, I am struggling.
Thunder! 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 Ha ha!
If only the load was faster. That's my issue. Is like I gotta slowly trudge through this. Slowly.
Thunder! Thunder!
Okay. The Buccaneers. Oh, this actually works better. Oh, because I do my finishers quicker and my finishers have more critical. Ooh, okay, never mind. This is actually better. Okay, it's actually better not to have combos. That's so funny.
Thunder! Thunder! Thunder!
Hell yeah. Alright, getting there.
Here! This should help.
Alright. Never seen him jump like that. Okay. Locking in, locking in, locking in.
Wind!
Okay. Ugh. Oh my god.
Wind!
Guys, please, I'm in the middle of something. Kinda trying to, buddy. I'm trying to. Trust me when I say I'm trying to.
Here! Wind!
What? That was bullshit. Did you see that? That was bullshit. Oh, thank God. Okay. No, we'll hold off. We'll hold off. Okay, first enemies aren't bad. It's the ships that are bad. Yeah, so this is okay. I'll work with these for now. Oh, hell no. Whew. Okay. Now for the ships. The ships are the problem.
See ya. See ya.
Hell yeah. We're doing good, we're doing good, we're doing good. Okay. Okay, back to Hercules, back to Hercules. Okay, let's do it, let's lock in. One-on-one.
Heal. Wind.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, give up yet? Come on.
Jesus.
Heal.
It's just Cloud all over again. It's just Cloud all over again. That's so funny.
Here.
Hey, give up yet?
Jeez, okay. Let's pick this up.
Come on.
Jesus, I'm low on battery too. This is fucked up. Oh, wow. Why does it kill me? Last time. If it doesn't work, I'm going to bed. Not worth it. Not worth it. Doesn't work, I'm going to bed.
Here. Here. Thunder.
We did it.
Seriously?
Thunder. Thunder. Thunder.
Come on. Nothing to it.
I feel so drained. That drained me.
Nothing to it.
And I want to shave. My fucking... The stupid hair on my face is itching and I want to shave. Damn.
Take that.
I just like turn around, Doll and Goofy just like murdered the Heartless. Damn, guys. Didn't know you had it in you.
This should help. This should help. Heal. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I have... Okay, I got an idea of what to do. Okay. Cloud. No. Magic. Arrow.
Okay. That's the best you can do?
Heal. Come on.
Farewell.
This is it. This is it. Heal. Win.
That's the best you can do?
Come on. Come on.
Gotta keep going.
What a stupid stun lock. What a stupid fucking stun lock. That's so dumb. You can stun lock him. That's so silly. So goofy. Goofy.
Come on. Come on. Heal.
Okay.
Nothing to it.
Okay. Down to business. Down to business. Hercules. Arrow.
Hey, give up yet?
Jeez.
Heal. This should help.
You're not too bad.
Defense.
Whew. I dropped that just in time.
Come on.
Okay, don't push my luck. Jesus, what the fuck?
Come on. Defense.
Try this on for size. Hey, give up yet? Yeah. Ha.
Ha.
Yeah.
Come on.
Ha.
This is it.
Hey, give up yet?
Take that.
Ha.
Had to try.
Hey, give up.
What the fuck?
Heal.
Try this on for size.
This should help. Wind.
Hey, give up. Yeah.
Let's go.
Try this on for size. Hey, give up yet? Hey, give up yet? Try this on for size.
Jesus. Ooh, we did it. We did it. We did it. I beat it.
We're the champs.
Ah. Whew. Whew. Ooh, that was tough. That was tough. But I beat it. Herc's shield. Wow, and didn't even hold back. Looks like Phil's trained another great hero. Is strength the most important part of a hero? Well, what you really need is a strong heart. What makes a strong heart? If you have to ask, you're not a hero yet. Stop talking in riddles. It's not a riddle. And we got Yellow Trinity. Hell yeah. Before you leave for the night, you have a final prediction for the next chapter. I already said it. I said it earlier. One sec. Well, let's close the keyhole first. This is a weird sound. Okay. Will not open. You know the rules, right? Okay, save. Took me about an hour or two. Do I talk to Herc to get a Keyblade or what? Wait, Aren't I supposed to get... Wait, where do you get Herc's Keyblade? I thought you got Herc's Keyblade when you sealed the keyhole. What? I could have sworn you got Herc's Keyblade when you sealed the keyhole. Weird. Okay, let's land at the clock tower real quick, see if there's anything to get. Bingo. What do we got? Mega Elixir. Sweet. You cleared all 3 tournaments? Yep. Or you skipped one. Did I not beat one? Maybe I didn't beat Pegasus? Maybe I didn't beat Pegasus? But no, I should have, because I have the... I have Ars Arcanum. Maybe I need to beat the Fill Cup? Okay, yeah, I didn't beat the Fill Cup. Let's go beat the Fill Cup. It'll take 2 seconds. Okay, I didn't beat the Fill Cup. Let's just go beat the Fill Cup real quick. Yeah, it should be easy. It should take like 2 fucking seconds.
Thunder!
Just...
Not bad, huh?
Just...
Here!
We did it!
Oh yeah, I definitely didn't do this. And... why are these feet fucking hitting me? Alright. Next. Alright. I'm not gonna bother using thunder then. Let's just swing away. Oh my god, Donald! Oh my god, Donald. He just...
Nothing to it.
Okay.
Thunder!
What do I have? One-shot mode on? Jesus.
That's the power of the Keyblade.
Okay. Sweet, everything dies.
Thunder!
Sweet, everything dies.
That's the power of the Keyblade.
Next. Oh, damn it, fucking healers. Just... everything's getting one shot. That's so funny.
Here! Thunder!
Your fist means nothing to me. If you, oh my god, hold still. Okay. So dumb.
Nothing to it.
Bye. Well, that was easy. Took 2 fucking seconds. I think this is my reward for having to go through the Hercules Cup.
We're the champs!
We're the champs! Oh, I got Gravara.
You've grown strong.
Thanks, Herc.
Now I finally know what you mean about strength of heart. Mine comes from Donald and Goofy.
Come again?
Come again?
If we stick together, we're unbeatable. Not even Hercules stands a chance. With these guys beside me, I'm ready for anything.
Aww.
But that's not exactly what...
Of course. Your friends give you strength. Isn't that right, Phil? The 3 of you together
Phil was
make
just...
great heroes. And as a team, I'm sure you can overcome anything.
Nah. Olympia. Olympia! Oh, Jesus. A powerful weapon that is difficult to deflect. Capable of inflicting mighty critical blows. Jeez. This thing's insane. Oh, and it's huge. This thing's a brick fucking wall. Oh, this thing's fucking violent. It's literally Hercules' weapon, dude. This shit's fucking violent. Damn, alright, bro. That's a violent looking Keyblade. That's a... You're smacking someone with a brick fucking wall. I don't need a weapon. My friends are my power. But a brick wall sure sounds nice. But a brick wall sure sounds kind of nice. Alright. Let's, the hold. Just really quick, I know there is a yellow one here.
Thunder! 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 Thunder!
Are you serious? Oh, I can fly. I can fly. I forgot I can fly.
Here! Thunder!
Alright. Trinity. Jesus Christ. There's so many. Oh, there's 2 treasure chests. Dark matter. Ooh. 3 treasure chests. Orichalcum. Puppies. And Aurora. Ooh, we got some good shit. Ooh, we got some good shit. Damn. Damn, that gave me a lot. I didn't realize I had so fucking much. Holy crap. There's another one at Merlin's. Yeah, there's another one at Merlin's. Is there anything I can get from Fairy Godmother? I haven't been using summons. I should start using the summons. Okay. This one is... Oh, Donald. Alright. AP up. Sweet. Oh, puppy 1, 2, and 3. Did I miss anything? Caves of Wonder. Also Agrabah, Caves of Wonder. Where? I don't remember where in the Caves of Wonder. I know there's a place I can reach. I know there's a place I can reach. Yeah, I know I can reach that now. Yeah, that's a thing. Okay. Upper levels.
Here. Thunder. Here.
Oh.
Thunder. Here.
I know there's a white one here, but I don't recall there ever being a yellow one. Oh my god. I don't recall ever seeing a yellow one here, but I do know there's a white one. Yeah, I'm like certain there's a white one. I don't recall there being a, Yeah, see, there's a white one. Where's the yellow one? Statue. If it's a statue... No, I think that's a red one. Statue. The only statue push one I know of is in... maybe it's this. Yeah, there it is. There it is. But what did that do? What did that do? If that was for... I swear to God, if it was for something I already got, I'd be kind of annoyed. I think I know what it's for, and I'm pretty sure I already got it. I feel like I already got it. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it, dude. I literally already got it. I didn't need it. That's so funny. Okay, so yeah, we'll call it here. Okay, so someone asked what my theory was for next chapter. Pretty straightforward. My theory is that next chapter, people are going to be like, oh my god, we finally got what we wanted. They're going to read next chapter and they're going to be disappointed because they're not going to get what they wanted. They're going to think it's all Chizuru's fault, and they're going to direct all of that anger at Chizuru, not realizing Minnie triggered all of this. If you're interested in more specific detail, go and rewatch the earlier parts of the stream where I just get into this in like very deep detail. I also wrote about this on Twitter. Pretty much, like the fact that Reiji called back to chapter 253, where Minnie interferes and fights with Chizuru over something, is kind of a big fucking tell for me. That's a big fucking tell that like Minnie is not being Chizuru's friend. She's not helpful. She's making everything worse. And she's going to make everything fucking worse because she doesn't see Chizuru. And we literally referenced, what is it? We were talking about Avatar earlier, and Avatar is literally like, there is an iconic phrase from the film Avatar, which is clearly being referenced here. And the phrase is, I see you. Something Minnie literally does not fucking do in the entire chapter. Minnie literally does not see Chizuru in the entire chapter at all. And so that is a central thing in this. That is a central thing in this, that Minnie does not see Chizuru. She literally does not understand her. She doesn't want to understand her. She doesn't care to understand her. And I think that is central to what's going to happen next chapter, because Minnie refuses to see Chizuru. She refuses to try and understand her. And it's going to result in Chizuru not feeling seen, maybe frustrated, and we're going to get something we're not going to like. And that's just my bet. I bet next chapter, Chizuru's going to do something people are not going to like. They're not going to think it's Chizuru. Sorry, they're not going to think it's Minnie's fault, even though it clearly is going to be Minnie's fault. And it's going to have to do with something. Maybe it's Kazuya's name. Maybe an experience has to do with sex. Maybe Minnie pushes Chizuru to talk about sex, and Chizuru's just like, I'm not talking about this. And she leaves or something. Minnie's going to do something really fucking irritating, and it's going to piss Chizuru off, and she's going to want to leave. And she's like, it's never going to happen. Literally the thing she said in chapter 253, when Minnie kept saying, you guys should live together, Chizuru says, it's never going to happen because that's your idea, Minnie. It's not Kazuya's idea. So I could see Minnie trying to do something similar. And you're going to end up frustrated with Chizuru. Anywho, thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed. I'll see you tomorrow. I'm going to try to keep going with Kingdom Hearts tomorrow. Maybe we can finish tomorrow. But yeah. No, this stream was really good. We need to find some way to like condense this stream and make it accessible to people, because there was some really good shit in this stream. Anywho, see you guys later. Take care. Have a good night.